Aussie. Hello. Here I am. And I don't know, is anyone else here? Well, earlier comments from Lee and Megaleech. Hello. I'm just getting a drink ready. So I'll just go over here. So what is going on here? Oh, that's terrible. Okay. All right, just found a thing growing mold. That was off-putting. That's what I was looking for. Is it in the dishwasher? Yes, it is. Okay. Excellent. I got a thing. This thing. Right. Okay, so Megaleech, Lee, Greg, all here. Hello. Just gonna start off the beverages for the evening. So the shirt says it's always happy hour. Okay. Put that in there. That in there. Okay. No, I had a plan for my first cocktail of the evening. I shall pursue that plan. Right, so things I want. My Navy Strength gin. My mild whiskey. A mango syrup I made. Nice colour, isn't it? Natural colour. Bitters. What bitters will I put in? If you call put orange bitters in. Right. You bloody well right. So Megaleech. So I went to BWS. Sorry, discounted gin advent calendar. Bought it. Now to figure out what to do with 2 different sample gins. Taste and compare, I guess. See, carrying things more than a kilometre. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Yes, I bought a bunch of the sampley things. Thinking of playing a game with them tonight. Try and set up a blind tasting and see if I can tell the difference between very different whiskies. My bet is I can't. Oh, I haven't opened this yet. Has it got the little dotted line on here somewhere that makes it easier? Oh, wait, that's it there, isn't it? Yep, there we go. That was it. All right. Great Ocean Road's Navy Strength they call Split Point. He had no vehicle. Yeah. Noble work on your part, but I have to admit, in my world, I would have just... So those aren't moving then. because I wouldn't be carrying them a kilometre. All right. And just a little bit of sugar syrup. Jude, cheers to you for the new year. I like that Rottweiler dude. Your non-alcoholic beer actually tasted like beer. Well, that's a plus. Not a beer drinker myself, as in not at all. Don't like it. Alcoholic or non-alcoholic. All right. Get myself some orange peel. Ooh, that was a nice spray of orange oil. Put that in the glass. Down to the last couple of cherries in this jar. Fear not. Yes, Megalich. That's why for sugar syrups, I always make comparatively small batches because they will eventually grow mold. Are you keeping them in the fridge? Because that's a big one that will help. But even in the fridge, they don't last forever. Yeah, well, Lee, Lord of the Fries is vegan, so it's definitely not going to be real poutine. There was a French-Canadian guy had a food truck there, where I used to live. There was like a food truck market on the weekends, and there was a French-Canadian guy who did quite good, authentic poutine. And yes, Megalich, yeah, mine last month, but I occasionally have to throw them out. Usually I err on the side of caution after a couple weeks. I look at them closely before I use them. Because it actually... Oh, right. Sent from your Scrub account. Yes, yeah, I did get the clarifying message. Jude did some nice AIDSy collages for me. Liam, I bet there is lots of arguments in different parts of Canada who makes the best poutine. God, it just reminded me of that South Park song when they go to Canada and they make fun of all the regional accents and stereotypes. But when they're in the French part, the guy has a song, and I don't remember much. I just remember the two lines there. The best part of best Canada. No, it's French Canada is the best Canada. All the rest is bullshit Canada. Which I think is probably accurate. Hey, that's really interesting. For those who weren't paying attention, I decided to make an old-fashioned with a quite mild whiskey that I really like, and then I put half a shot of high-proof gin in there to see what difference that would make. And I used a little bit of a fruity sugar syrup. Okay. Didn't put bitters in. Bitters. Okay, let's go. Okay, well, it's not better, but it's interesting. I'm actually going to make it a teeny bit Sweeter. Leah, I'm sure the argument between provinces, between French Canadians and French people, is much like Sydney-Melbourne rivalry, and nobody who is outside of it actually gives a shit. It's ultimately completely meaningless. And it's universal. Wherever you go in the world, there's some sort of, rivalries, whether it be between cities, states, countries, all these things. People will come up with these rivalries which are ultimately meaningless. It's just the way the world is. Not a thing I'd lose sleep over. Okay, that tastes better, a little bit sweeter. Well, that's not bad. Starting the night off with an experiment. Oh, holy shit, Mega Leech. The cheese at the gin. It was just a brie, and I don't know what it was. But Dr. Abigail and I both agree. It was just phenomenal. And then we enjoyed that so much. We got a mixed plate of cheese. It was a blue cheese, a hard cheese, and the brie again. And they were all really good. It's like we only had one drink at the Gin Palace, but we had a lot of cheese. It was freaking yum. And this was at about, 1 o'clock in the morning. You're just going out going out to a bar to have cocktails and cheese. Greg, what drink? Well, we both had cocktails. Abigail had a fruitier one that was a version of a cobbler. See if there are menus online, actually. That might remind me what I had. Hello there, gin lover. Walk-ins only. Gin Palace. Oh yeah, that's just going to be out of date. I don't remember what mine was called. It was a gin cocktail. It was very yummy. So, and yeah, Jude, where there's people, there's problems, definitely. Mo people, mo problems. Oh, okay. So, Mega Leech. Depends what you have. The classic simple gin cocktail that I really like is the Gimlet, and you just need lime juice and sugar. There's martinis, of course, if you have a little vermouth. Yeah, no, I would keep it. The two I would actually go for, really simple. The Gimlet, which is just sugar and lime, and the martini. All you need is vermouth, maybe some orange bitters. That's optional, though. And those drinks both show off gins really well. Yeah, I mean, Cinzano's not going to be terrible with a good gin. And again, the way I make martinis, there's only going to be a really small amount of really small amount of vermouth in there anyway. It's just like a really slight modifier to the gin. So I wouldn't fault you if you actually got Cinzano. I mean, I'd get a small bottle, and I mean of any vermouth. If the option's there, get a small bottle, and remember to remember to keep it in the fridge. Vermouths oxidize pretty quickly if you don't keep them in the fridge. That's the other one, Lee. Gin and tonic. Yes. And that's if you like tonic water. I'm not a huge fan of tonic water. If you could get Maiden Eye, again, if you having it to go with gin, I would get Maiden Eye. I would get dry vermouth, whichever one you can. If you're talking gin, I'd go dry vermouth. And yeah, as I said, I'd probably recommend if there's a smaller bottle, get it. Even though it might go like, oh, but you know, there's a comparative saving in buying in volume. It's just but the vermouth can go off as they oxidize, get bitter and not great to use, even if you refrigerate it. So yeah, I say don't do that. Maiden Eye is, which you can get in Dan Murphy's most of the time, is a very good vermouth. And again, it's going to depend on the Dans, but some of them do actually have the smaller bottles as well. Yep, okay. So a little bit more. I was a bit too sparing on the sugar with that. But that's not a bad start to the evening. An experimental old-fashioned. It's interesting. Like I did that with like a strongly flavored gin with a very mild whiskey. I wonder if I could I don't think I'll do it again tonight, but if I paired a really bold, strong flavored whiskey with strong gin, see what happened. So Jude saw a pop-up for fasting challenge, and you read a fisting challenge. Yes, well, I've seen those websites too. That's the thing that people really do. Oh dear. Yes, you see, Jude, that's a sign. It's like you and I been on the internet too long when you misread things like that. And I find myself doing it all the time. Like there was like an accounting firm. I posted the picture on social media when I saw it. This was a while ago. I posted it probably a couple of years ago, but it was like an accounting firm called FML Associates. You know, it was like three people's surnames that started with F, M, and L, and it was FML Associates. And I just looked at it and was like, "Fuck my life." Fuck my life, associates. Okay. Well, again, I think fasting generally is not good. There's a lot of hype for intermittent fasting, which is not eating for 12 to even 18 hours, like eating a normal amount of calories, but in a limited number of hours. And then the theory, as I understand it, gives your body an extended period to do the processing and burn calories. And then when you do next eat after a long break between eating, your body's all geared up to consume the calories rather than, let them sit and turn to fat. I'm not an expert, and I do note that it seems whatever hot trendy thing is that where people are saying you will definitely lose weight if you do this, a year or two later people go, yeah, no, you won't. So who knows on that one? I suppose the big thing is limiting calorie intake. Yeah, and yes, there are other things that affect. There's other things that affect your metabolism. Wow. Metabolism. My brain blanked. Is it metabolism? And I thought, no, I'm being silly. It's metabolism. Hey, Liam. Am I looking forward to the new year? I don't know. That might be a big call. I'm approaching the new year cautiously. It's like my as I stalk the year, my gun is like cocked, loaded, but I'm pointing it at the ground. I'm giving the year a chance before I open fire on it. So yeah, but I mean, calorie controlled intake is the basic answer. Burn more calories than you consume. Hey, Zwan. And it's not completely straightforward for everyone because people's bodies do actually behave differently. We are not an amorphous blob. Well, Greg, we're hoping not as bad as 2020, 2021. A lot of shit happening there. A lot of misgivings. I'm just being cautious, is all I'm saying. Just being cautious about the approach of 2023. Jude, obviously, the biggest part of intermittent fasting is when you sleep. So the idea is stop eating as long as possible before you go to sleep. Like rather than having a late dinner, have a very early dinner. And that helps with the intermittent fasting. You've had 6 bosses since COVID. Holy crap. I have actually been in the same job. Well, actually, it's changed slightly, but I've basically been in the same job since just before COVID. Like, I just had my 3-year anniversary there. I started in December, just before COVID. So, and I stayed there, and now I'm a full-time employee. So, that's worked out for me. Yeah, see, Mega Leech, I wasn't going to ask. I was going to let it slide by how many bosses. So you actually had 9 bosses. Wow. I guess I technically had 2 bosses because I'm working in the same area. And also it depends what you call a boss. Like I have an immediate manager. And the tiers go, there's me on my team, manager of that team, and the person that manager reports to, and then that manager reports to the CIO, the Chief Information Officer. So that's fun. You actually got 3 execs to resign. What a devil. I love it. Yeah. So although I've basically been doing the same job, first it was on a project team, all contractors, and then I moved to a permanent position. And yeah, so the contractor running the project group is gone because he was a contractor, and that was my sort of immediate report before. But the person I report to now was always there. They were just like in an adjacent permanent role. Yes, Jude, if he's managed to get a bunch to resign, who knows how many he's driven to drinks and alcohol. Yeah, Lee, it's good to be your own boss. I mean, that's the thing. I've been a contractor, director of my own company for 20 years. Looking to potentially have an easier route into retirement now. So we'll see. Okay. Now, let me see. I have no idea how long I'm going to last tonight. in theory, past midnight, but I honestly couldn't guarantee it. Hi, it's Benathi on Twitch. Hello. And Hellion, hello, Kirsten. Okay, working pigeon feather. Okay. Put that back. It's like the old McDonald's principle. I'm cleaning my workstation. Clean as you go. Put that back. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna try this. I've had this for a little while and haven't opened it. Or is it even? I'm gonna taste it and see what it's like. I need to find a corkscrew. I found a corkscrew. That was actually pretty quick. I'm a professional. I found my corkscrew quite easily. Okay. What? I mean, the grog supply. I need variety. Oh yeah, no, Zvan. I know that's basic kitchen stuff. I only worked in McDonald's though. I never worked in an actual sort of restaurant or cafe. Just fast food. And it's just a phrase they push at you all the time in McDonald's. But it is actually good practice. Anyway, like I said, even just here with making drinks, keeping stuff happening. I like that, Jude. Yes, not accidental lounges printed across my lower back. Yes. I don't really have many drinks that there's actually like, a wine type cork in them that you've got to pop. And then, of course, that won't go back in when you take it out. Nice sound, though. But I have a shit ton of stoppers over there, and I'll just go through them till I find one that's the right size for that bottle. I mean, I think you can kind of jam this back in if you really work at it, but it's actually much easier if I just find a stopper that goes in. Mrs. Angry's back. You want me to make you a Christmas cheery? I will do that. I was just going to taste, because, this was going to be a component of it. I was just going to taste it. That's how I was going to pour it in there. I mean, I was going to just pour it in my mouth, but I'll be a professional. Oh, wowzers, 3 distilleries. Nice. What did you pick up, Kirsten? That's always fun. I haven't done that for a little while. That's great, Lee, that you're working together on that. It's a very light for me. Ooh, that's like really, that's its own thing. You want to not try it? I think that'll be perfect for the drink, actually. I think it's fun. You keep the corks. You've got a doggo Nerf gun, and the corks shoot quite well from it. Nice. All right. So, where are we? What's going on? So I'm going to make Mrs. Angry this drink. I'll need my stirring glass. It's actually a pretty big drink. Probably. It's probably one for a coupe, isn't it? What does he recommend serving it in? Yes, a coupe. All right. So I'll get a coupe and I'll get the stirring glass. All right. Gotta get this together. All right. So I'm just going to go over here. So I need my cherry and the Luxardo. Bottles. All right. I got cherry and maraschino liqueurs. Gin. Which gin will we use? Oh, maybe the straight dry gin. Use the Archie straight dry gin. And okay, where's the Jennifer? Oh, I have to find the appropriate bottle. That's it, Jennifer. Okay. Okay. There's one. Okay. So, all right, I'm just going to go over here and got a bit of space here to make this drink. There's Jiga. So Geneva, cherry. Okay. 1 ounce of each of those. That would be predictable. Okay. It's going to be a nice red drink, this one. Sure. Just double checking these things. Gin and maraschino. Wait, I was supposed to say, what did I do with the gin? I put it down here for some reason. Right. Gin. Alright. Mimsy. So there's Mimsy knocking at the door. I might do. It says orange bitters, but I might do cranberry bitters in there. Keep the red happening. Right. Oh, and I need my stirring finger. Alright. So I get ice. And I should top this up today. Okay. So, that's all done. If you've got headphones on, this might sound a bit harsh. Just warning you. Okay, so Kirsten's got a single malt cask strength from Backwoods. Nice. Cherry brandy, citrus liqueur from Barking Owl. Also nice. And dinner at a speakeasy. Ooh, which requires a password going through a fridge. Nice. Those sorts of things are fun. So I got a new mattress. And you're I don't know. Dude, I spent so much more on a mattress than I ever had about 15 years ago. I don't even remember how long ago. And it's still the best. It's amazing. All right, so little noise as I stir this. Hey, Luke, by the way. You're one of those creepy bartenders who does too much eye contact. That would be a bad sign if a bartender did that to you. Oh, goddamn, that tastes good. Okay, there's a Japanese bartender. There's videos of him on YouTube. I'm calling him the best bartender in the world, where he makes a Negroni and the Campari equivalent he actually makes from scratch with spices and herbs and whatnot behind the bar. But I swear to God, he completely eye bangs you while he's stirring. He's just staring down the camera going, It's like, yeah, dude, that's a bit intimate what you're doing there. Ooh, and I don't have a skewer. You can get me a skewer so you can get the obligatory cherry to go with it. Thank you. And gotcha. Right. Look at that. That's a choice drink, isn't it? For Mrs. Angry. That goes over here. That's called a Christmas Cheery. Oh, look, you had headphones on and it wasn't too bad. Good. It's finally giving me an ASMR. I was actually thinking of doing I don't know, it's like a really long sort of cocktail ASMR thing where you just record the various sounds, very gently stirring ice, pulling the cork out. Everyone loves that. Or pouring from a full bottle. Like the first time you pour it goes glug, 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 glug. Chris, hello. Day of work. Spreading freedom, were you? All right. It's funny. Who doesn't enjoy a good eye staring contest with bar stuff? It's weird. It can be difficult to know what to do when the shaking and or stirring is happening.
What do you
have? Right now I'm having just my clarified cocktail.
Have you had a Christmas old-fashioned yet?
I have not.
That's our next one.
All right. I will make you that one next. Oh, nice, Chris, spreading the American propaganda. America, fuck yeah. Coming to save the motherfucking day now. Yeah, so it's like the South Park guys are very flawed folk, but they do some very funny shit. And that bit in Team America World Police where they're mobilizing at the start of the movie, and it just starts with America, America, and then that huge guitar of America, fuck yeah. Pretty funny to me. Oh, Kirsten's living the life. Husband making a cheese platter. Excellent. And hello, Kyle on Facebook. How's it going? Ooh, neat. I'll check that out, Svan. ASMR. So I've got like the Blue Yeti mic, which is not a super flamboyant mic. I'm going to undo a button. That feels weird. You can see my singlet. It's not a super flamboyant mic, but you can change it to different settings so you get like this surround sound left right thing. I'm going fine, thank you, Kyle. How are you? Oh yes, Luke, the America Fuck Yeah Bummer Reprise, they call it. Need to get that song in air somehow. Oh yeah, it's so good. America Fuck Yeah, coming to save the motherfucking day now. Do 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 do. Oh wowzers! I was just looking at Svan's setup, and that is quite the setup. Wow, excellent setup. Lee, it's not that unusual to have a complicated relationship with the United States. Oh yeah, yum. It's weird. My clarified cocktail kind of tastes like grape juice. And it's got a bit of banana flavor, which is weird because there's no grape or banana in it. There is pineapple and orange juice, rum, and actually, no, I think I did put my banana rum in there. So maybe that's why it tastes like banana. Maybe it's not my imagination. Maybe I'm not crazy. But it's very tasty and has that really nice mouthfeel because it's when you do the milk clarification, the milk separates into curds and whey, and you strain the curds out, but the whey is added to the drink, which is more viscous than water, more viscous than the spirits. So you just get that sort of silkier, sort of more viscous liquid. Oh, good Lord. Used to spend so much money on headphones. I stopped that. Now I spend money on mics. Yeah, Lee, it's also reasonable to have a complicated relationship with Australia. In fact, I would have concerns about someone who doesn't have a complicated relationship with any history or culture, basically. Oh my God, that's actually yummy. I wouldn't want to drink a lot of that. I like variety, but man, this is good. And it's like, whoever provided the urine sample needs to hydrate a bit more. But, you know, it doesn't look like they have a urinary tract infection. Sometimes the clarified drinks come out a bit more orange. Look at it like, oop, yep, I think that one's got a urinary tract infection. There's like little blood traces in it. Okay, is this stopper working? All right, I might have a stopper that will fit this bottle right here. Okay, because I must have been fucking around with bottles, because I have emptied a couple bottles recently. I've got some stoppers right here. I'm just going to see if any of these fit this new bottle. And this, I think, is going to be quite interesting and versatile aromatized wine. Okay, that's not bad. That is actually not bad. That one's too big, I thought so. Little glass one. That's too big. I think there's a couple more just in easy reach here. One more anyway. I think there's another one just here. Okay, we'll do these because they're in easy reach. It's always a fun game when you need to find a stopper for a bottle. Of all the ones you've saved that are taking up space, that's too small. That's the first one that's too small. And those are all too big. So I think our winner is actually the first one I tried. That is from a Applewood Distillery bottle. Not coincidentally, this actually comes from the same people. Very different bottle that stopper came from, but not a huge surprise that it fits. Yeah, I don't even want to give Morrison the attention anymore. Ugh. All right, so your headphones, Verodynamic DT77 1770 Pros. It's an Audio Technica ET4040. Dang. Those are all words and letters. I'm not saying it all went completely over my head, but, you know, it went over my head, basically. Okay, I'm just keeping track of some massaging. I'm just replying to someone asking about AIDS here. Gotta check. What's happening? Okay. Yes. So yeah, in case there was anyone still wondering, I don't have any details about AIDS's funeral yet. I was led to believe it's probably going to be streamed. If that turns out to be the case, I will post any details on les social media. And there'll probably be at least one more live stream before the event when I can let people know as well. But yes, I am unaware of any details at the moment. Probably, be finalized soon because it's probably going to happen soon. So we shall see. Yes, so I am unsurprisingly fielding a lot of messages from people because, of course, he affected a lot of people. Oh God, someone's posting a thing, concepts AIDSy put together way back at uni for an orientation week. Ideas for emergence of staff. They could be planted in the audience or come on from the side. A ghostly presence via mic. Gestapo stormtroopers or SWAT. Rebirthed out of plastic bags or holographically projected. Naked save for college t-shirts, crowd surfed in from the back, carried by pallbearers, coming in symbolically with badge of office, trotting onto stage with flaming swords, emerging from footy frame, simple call out and appear, announced a la grand ball, announced a la game show. That's actually relatively simple and not weird stuff from AIDSy. People had been posting a lot of anecdotes and pictures of him as well. Oh, damn. Dude, having to pick Rich up off the floor where he fell. Yeah, that's not good. So, dealing with chronic health problems. Yep. It's a challenge. I was going to think if I was just looking to see if there was any other wacky photos of AIDSy posted by anybody. What's going on? Ah, okay. Oh, there's an actual event as a memorial for AIDSy on Wednesday at All Nations Park in Northcote. All right, so there is a link I can share. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, I'll share that another time. I think that's stream for AT's thing. Wait, who's massaging me? So if I click on that link, what comes up? Okay, that link is where the live stream's going to be. And you can also sign a memorial card there. There you go. So what's that one, Zvan? AT's reaction out of Yogi. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Oh, yum. It's a yummy drink. Right, I'm going to make a... Let me find a thing on TubeUse. What's going on? Oh yeah, I have not posted any cocktail videos for about a week, and now I don't have a computer. So it's going to be a while longer before I post any more. C'est la vie. I'm just looking for something in particular. That's what I was looking for, in particular. Okay. Shorts. Which ones? Actually, okay, the Christmas Kiss was pretty good. Santa's Blush. I'm looking at cocktails I made in the lead up to Christmas, and that was okay. But the shorts. Now, what did I say?
An old-fashioned, and let's bring some seasonal flavors into this old-fashioned. I'm going to do a spiced rum old-fashioned, and I'm mixing up the rums. It's going to be split between...
I still don't know what this is in reference to when he thought he was a horse.
And Smith & Cross, a really well-made high-proof Jamaican rum. Into our mixing glass, add 1 ounce of the first rum, and then 1 ounce of the second rum.
So is it the 2 rums?
Now to bring in the seasonal flavors, I'm going to add 1/2 ounce of my spiced
All right, that's my spiced apple syrup.
2 dashes of Angostura bitters, and that's all our...
All right, so that's that. As maybe the brandy old-fashioned.
I have the perfect after-dinner Christmas digestive for you. To make it, I'm going to use my Christmas brandy.
Christmas brandy.
And my special spiced apple syrup. Check out my channel for the video on how to make this if you haven't seen it already. We are going to make a Christmas brandy old-fashioned.
Christmas brandy old-fashioned.
Because we're not in Wisconsin, there shall be no muddling of cherry or orange here. We simply add 2 ounces of our Christmas brandy.
This is
and
pretty straightforward.
1/2 ounce of the spiced apple syrup.
Yeah. Okay, it's that simple.
2 dashes of cranberry bitters.
All right, it's that simple.
And stir that for about 20 seconds to get it chilled and diluted, and then strain it into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice.
Yes, sexy clear ice. But I won't be using that tonight.
And there you have your Christmas brandy old-fashioned. This is so good. Also, if you want to know the easiest way to make clear ice, check my
Nice.
channel for that video as well. Cheers.
All right. I was just double checking how I made particular things, and it's as simple as I thought it was. Okie dokie. See, it's fun. See, the thing is, there are so many videos. They all sort of blur into one for me. So I sometimes need to be told with some considerable specificity which video someone's talking about, even if it's a recent one. It's like, oh, Jesus. And honestly, that's not ringing bells for me because he's done a lot of weird things in videos. So trying to pin down one specific weird thing can be very difficult. I had a joke with someone once, like going after me on Twitter. This was a while back when I was doing the really political videos and I was just savaging people in comment replies. And so was like, you were so rude to me on Facebook, on YouTube. And I was going, well, you fucking deserved it. Why? I don't know. I don't know who you are. And who do you know I deserve it? I only go after real fucking losers who deserve it. And yeah, sorry, dude, you're not important. I have no idea who you are or what it was. And he goes, oh, you said I was stupid. And I went, yeah, that's not good enough, dude. I tell a lot of people they're stupid. Yeah. You said I was a stupid fucking moron who was inbred and should die. And I went, I actually say that a lot. You're going to have to be more specific because I deal with a lot of morons that I don't care a great deal for. I was just looking at myself. I washed my hair today, so it's very fluffy. I feel like I'm getting a real Kenny Rogers 70s vibe with the length my hair's getting. Yes. Not that I require much encouragement, Chris, but pour one out for the homie, as the saying goes. I'm not going to pour it out. That would be wasteful. I'm going to drink for him. He would absolutely go. You might have missed last night's stream where where's the picture? I have a picture. What? Oh, wow. What's this? Sorry, maybe download something. I don't understand this. What is this? Media player?
Funeral got me through some hard shit. Like,
oh gosh. Okay. You were talking about a live stream. Okay. Sorry, Zon, you were talking about a live stream. I definitely don't remember shit that gets said in live streams. Way too many live streams to remember specific things that may or may not have been said. But glad your mum liked it. He's a funny guy. Yes, thanks to YouTube, we have a lot of memorialized stuff for him. I still want to do a pretty simple video. My computer's out at the moment, so yeah. Oh, you can hear the game. Mrs. Angry's playing Witcher in the next room, so she's killing evil monsters, and there's a bit of volume, so it's good. Yeah, no, Chris, I'm not even giving myself the excuse of not recalling thousands of hours of conversation over the past 2 years. I'm not even remembering last week. It's just, it is a blur. That is, yeah, since we started doing these streams, I mean, it's on average at least 10 hours a week over nearly 3 years now. So, yes, it is thousands of hours. It's a bit full on. But it's been fun. And I think it's been serving purpose of, just preserving sanity, hanging, being chill, all that sort of stuff. I was thinking I might make myself a drink. I might ask Mrs. Angry if she's ready things. And that's exactly what the culprit is, dude. Brain cells be gone. And hey, Strictly Sega, welcome. Yeah, Chris, it's a shame it doesn't pay, but it's been it's like volunteer social work. It's for me as much as anyone, but just sharing chill time to try and maintain some level of insanity in these very unusual and disjointed times. You're saying Happy New Year? Thank you. Oh, well, that is literally why I did it. That is, I felt very early on when COVID started to get very fucking real. This is going to be difficult. Everyone's going to feel very isolated and cut off and stir crazy. And so, yeah, I just thought, hopefully this is going to help. Yeah. Someone said, sure, alcohol kills brain cells, only the weak ones. And yes, Strictly Sega, everyone who's been regularly on the streams too, Dr. Abigail, Aidsy, and yeah, as much as like everyone loves Aidsy and thanks Aidsy for how he's been supportive, being able to join, being able to, spend virtual time with everyone was extremely important to him. And was a big positive to him because he spent more than most COVID time isolated and incapacitated because like his various health problems were just getting progressively worse and worse. So there's a fucking little fruit fly buzzing around my face. It's bugging the shit out of me. Yeah. So it was as much as Aidsy helped other people, and he did. A lot of people are very grateful to him. Everyone else helped Aidsy too. So Chris, if you have up a plane, ooh, if I catch much, I think Chris is promising me a hand job. Score, dude. If you ever manage to get down here, definitely want to catch up though. Jokes aside, all right. I'm gonna put this back in the fridge and think of drinks to make with it because it's actually really tasty. In the fridge you go, and I'm going to check if Mrs. Angry wants her Christmas brandy old fashioned, because I want one, so I'll make a big one. Ooh, matron. Okay. Well, look, I have. If I make it till midnight, I don't like champagne, but I've got cider with a cork on it that I can pop at midnight. Preferably do that and not leave it in the fridge for several years till it turns into ham cider. Alrighty. All right. Okay, so I am going to make the Christmas brandy old fashioned. So, got my stirring glass. We'll put a little bit more ice in it because the ice melted. Okay. This is pretty simple. One of the joys of an old fashioned. Easy to make. Tasty as fuck. Right. My special spiced apple syrup. This stuff is the fucking tits. It is so good. And speaking of stuff that's very good, not made by me though, this spiced Christmas brandy. from a distillery that's an hour or so's drive away from here, out on the Mornington Peninsula. Bass and Flinders Distillery. They make a whole bunch of good stuff, but this fucking rocks. Okay, so where's my jigger gone? It's here. Okay, jigger. All right. I'm going to give us both a generous serve, basically. So, getting pissed, man. After this, I might have a non-alcoholic drink, actually. Or maybe not. Moderation's for the weak. It's a joke, kids. Moderation's a good thing. Right. You're bloody well right. Ah, you know what I should also do? Get a little glass. And a little cube of ice. Some ice, baby. What the fuck is that? Okay, that was weird. Don't know what I did there. Let's get a little cube of ice for this. Okay. Und so. Got the brandy in there. Now I want to put the syrup in there. Oh. Jude, trust me, Jude, AIDSy was understating how fucking gross what was happening to his legs and toes was. Just gross shit. Infections under the skin. It was a circulatory problem. And just infections making all his skin fall off. Genuinely terrible, debilitating stuff that he'd been fighting for over a year. Because he was a goddamn fighter, that boy. Strictly Sega, you may be joking. That happens semi-regularly. Strange mimsy hairs. All right. Now we get the little stirring. Gotta chill it. Dilute a little bit. Open the flavors up. Fuck, that's good. So yes, Jude, I have to tell people that occasionally. Whenever you think AIDSy's weirded you out and grossed you out with some extreme detail of something, was like, trust me, he was actually sparing you from the worst of it. He wasn't telling you everything. One for Mrs. Angry. Delightful red drink. Better give Mrs. Angry a garnish as well. Oh, neat. Streamer who's into collecting alcohol. That sounds like a kindred spirit. Strictly Sega, did you join my Discord? I was sharing the link last night. I can do it again. A bunch of people joined. Having a bit of trouble keeping track of who joined. Yeah. Well, okay. I need to curate it better. I did put a channel there for cocktails. I should put my favorite cocktails in there because there are some good ones. I'm going to give Mrs. Angry another cherry because she ate the last cherry I gave her and does love a cherry. These Luxardo maraschino cherries are very good. They are more expensive. Actually, I've seen other ones that are more expensive and they're not as good. But I've seen others that are cheaper. Depending where you get these cost $20 to $25 a jar, which some people want to see a jar that small, say it's $25. And they're really expensive. Like, dude, they're just really good. Okay, I've got to indulge myself occasionally. Yep. Old fashions. I love to put orange peel and a cherry in them. But isn't that color great? It's so red. So that's this. But again, it's really simple. It's brandy, sugar syrup, cranberry bitters. And it's super fucking yum. Couldn't resist. It's such a yummy drink. All right. Mrs. Angry's got a drink. Happy wife, happy life. But yeah, I love the simplicity of an old fashioned. Spirit, sugar, bitters. Chris, spot fucking on, dude. Good things in moderation, better than mediocre things in excess. I love it. And yes, Strictly Sega, side benefit, you can get drunk as fuck off this. Yeah, that's a pretty boozy drink. Yeah, it's kind of, it probably depends who you compare me to. But I feel it just after, a couple of standard drinks. I can feel it and go, oh, yeah, okay. It's like a running joke Mrs. Angry and I have when we go out to places, like we have dinner and getting a cocktail. At some point in the night, get up to go to the loo and say, right, we're about to find out how uneven the floorboards in this place are. Because you've been sitting down for a long time drinking alcohol. And then you get up and it's like, how steady are you when you get up? But no, I absolutely get pissed. I fortunately do not have that alcoholic thing of not getting a buzz of alcohol. Oh yeah, Chris. The healing powers of water are amazing. Because the main problem with a hangover is dehydration. Alcohol dehydrates you. Oh, Jesus. That banana rum is so fucking strong. Yeah. 2010. That was the 2010 Melbourne Comedy Festival. So the video's been on YouTube for 11 years. The show happened 12 years ago. I don't know that I was Tim Smith. I was absolutely Tim Smith. I definitely would have driven a car into a wall last night. So the fact that I'm not Tim Smith, I didn't fucking drive anywhere. I don't think I was super Tim Smith. Medium Smith. I think I was 100% Tim Smith. To me, super Tim Smith is more than 100% Tim Smith. So I think it was fair to say I was 100% Tim Smith last night. But yeah, super Tim Smith was those nights where I don't remember things on the stream or where I wander off and fall asleep. Zvan, you got Tim Smith? Nice. Yeah, Chris, Tim Smith, what a fucking guy. I mean, he did get his little thing. Hey, Strictly Sega, have fun at the parties, man. Rock on. You're Tim Smith and polite. That was good. Yeah, but I got to, just for fun, Dr. Abigail and I, after the stream, went into the city, to the Gin Palace, had a nice drink, had super nice cheese. It was a fun way to round things out. Yes, we are looking for many more awesome cocktails and company in the new year. So take care tonight. Hope to see you again another day. Oh, god damn, that's good. Again, I swear, this fucking syrup I made, so easy to make, but tastes so fucking good. And the brandy's exceptionally good. That syrup is like one of the best things I've ever made. And yeah, throw in the cranberry bitters and you get a bit more red. So you get this delightful red drink and it tastes so fucking good. Oh yeah, Safa, you shared that picture with me. A Russian New Year's Eve olive salad. Ready for New Year's Eve. Nice. I had Mexican for dinner tonight. Mrs. Anger and I were like, because all the younger folk, all the offspring are actually out at parties. So it's just us in the house. And as Mrs. Angry killing monsters in the next room. Yeah, so we're just having a couple of drinks and we thought, what do we do for dinner? We treat ourselves, got Mexican from a local Mexican place that just does divine food. And it was so yummy. Oh, wow. Homemade garlic soy sauce. I bet that's awesome. That sounds good. And yes, the jam melting moment thingies that Dr. Abigail got last night, they are pretty yum. So, Chris, tomorrow, swinging by a new co-worker's place for an hour before midnight. Bit of get together. Nice. Yeah, sit on a porch outdoors. Yes, it's nice. I am more than a little paranoid about what the new year brings with the spicy cough. We'll wait and see. I'll try not to doomsay too much because that shit's just depressing, even if you're right. That's why, I mean, one of the many things I don't get about the various clowns, you know, like climate change deniers and whatnot, COVID deniers and whatnot, just, you don't want to, I don't know, trying to strike some balance between being judicious and not being too much. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Oh, Safa, I shared a thing, and I'll share it on other social media as well, but it's a link. There is an event being held for AIDSy. That's a link where a stream of it is going to be. So, Chris, did dinner a month ago, work holiday dinner. Oh, an enclosed river cruise. Jesus. Half the station got Rona and you stayed home. Smart. So what's the thing, Zvan? Anything garlic sauce related, cut out the germ. Horribly bitter. What is the germ? So I don't know about invite only because, I mean, follow that link. I mean, that's been posted publicly. So yeah, if I'm understanding this thing, that's just a it's in a park, actually, if I am to understand it. So that sounds pretty public. Oh, okay. Oh, germ as in germination. What grows in a seed piece of garlic? Yes, the part that germinates. Okay. See? Good to know. Little bit cooking tip there. Nice. Oh, yum. Very much enjoying that drink. I'm very much going to have some water afterwards. Try and be a little bit responsible. Just a little bit, though. I think it's next Wednesday, the 4th. What's happening? Retweet, yes. Yeah, I think it's Wednesday. I was just, I lost the fucking link. No, wait, there it is. Yeah, Wednesday the 4th. From noon. It actually does have a time. It has a time on that page that I linked to. Or try this one, in fact. I think what I did, actually, Safra, I think what I did is I clicked on the thing that said the live streams here, and there was more details there. But that's more details. Oh, it's like Megalith shared. Oh, God. From like January 1st, 10 years ago, 11 years ago. New Year's, because, 2012 end of the world thing. That's the video that's got Neil Palmer. Get tickets. I'm assuming the tickets are free. Yeah, it's just to allow, if you were going to appear in person, they're doing some level of catering for the crowd. So the tickets are free if you're going in person, just to tell them. Otherwise, you just watch a live stream. Yes. So, well, Safa, yeah, it's been publicly posted. So that is an open public invitation with the free tickets. Yeah, doing the ticket thing is just to say you want to be there in person, and they want an indication of how many people are going to be there in person. It's going to drive because over in Northcote, I might actually plan to, because it'll take me a little while to get to Northcote on public transport, but I think I'll do it because there might be some drinkies, and I don't want to be in a position where I've got my car there and I can't drive. Because again, I'm not Tim fucking Smith. I'm going to try. See if I plan something here. Right. The directions to all Nations Park in Northcote. I want directions. Okay, yeah, it says it's going to take me an hour and a half to get there by public transport. Yeah, that's actually really confusing. I will actually can be very confusing on the phone. Maybe it's less confusing on a bigger screen. Wait, no. On maps. Oh, Nations Park in Northcote. I want directions, public transport. Yes, okay, an hour and a half. Details. Get a tram. Get a train. Change at Richmond. Change at Parliament. And it's a 10-minute walk from Croxton Station. All right. All right, so I have to get into the city and then get a train to Mernda from Parliament. All right, so I have to get into Parliament and then get on a different train line. I actually want to go one stop past Northcote. I want to go to Croxton is apparently closer than Northcote Station. That's actually, it's just going to take an hour and a half. It's not difficult. It's just going to take me time. All right, well, that sounds like a plan. I like to have a plan. And all righty. Gosh almighty. I'm just looking at notifications and whatnot. What are we doing? Sorry, this got shared on social media, and so I'm sharing it here because this sums it up. This is my New Year's Eve. I've got the tickets to stay home. Well, I'm not doing nothing. I'm hanging out. I'm having cocktails. I mean, maybe I should do a showier cocktail. So I don't know if I want to. I'm definitely going to drink some fucking water. I might actually just have one of my because I've got a couple of really yummy pre-made cocktails in the fridge. I might just have it. I don't know. I'm torn between making some cocktails and making something yummy, or just having something I've already made. that's yummy. Yes, I will have to post that where the Melbourne YouTubers will see it. I won't do that tonight. I'll do it tomorrow when I'm sober. Because I'm sure people will want to know. Oh, man. Now I feel bad for not having posted. I posted on my personal social media, so most people who I know through YouTube saw that. But there'll be some who didn't. So yes, Safi's saying that Pope Benedict died. Yeah, there was pretty. It was like 80, pretty quick. There was talk the reigning Pope said something about him being sick, and yeah, then he did. But again, that was sus as fuck. A Pope resigning? It's like unheard of. Like, you know, what fuckery had he been found out for? Ridiculous. Again, but he's one I really don't give a shit about. It's like, I don't give a shit about the royal family, but there's no arguing that Queen Elizabeth dying was of historical significance, because she had been the reigning monarch of the United Kingdom for the entire life of the overwhelming majority of the world. Just like, you know, I don't know what the statistic could be. I suspect it's more than 90% of the world's population. If it's a thing they were ever aware of, they were only aware of the British monarch being Elizabeth. You know, just an astounding number of British prime ministers went through in that time. An astounding number of, you know, world-shaking historical events happened. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how you think it's like Putin, but he's only been, holding on to power for 20 years? So, yeah, it's that, again, I don't give a shit about the British monarchy, but you can't deny the historical significance of just her existence in that role for so long. That doesn't mean it's a good thing. It just means it's historically significant. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Young people not remembering Yeltsin. Yeah, young people in Russia and Eastern Europe generally have trouble imagining Russia as anything else apart from this place where Boris Yeltsin, sorry, no, I said Boris Yeltsin, Vladimir Putin is at the helm. That would make perfect sense that a majority of young people in Russia and Eastern Europe can't imagine anything else. But yeah, with Queen Elizabeth, it's everyone. Even people who were alive and arguably remember times before Elizabeth was queen. It's going to be vague memories. It's going to be very vague memories. And that, yeah, when you stop and think about it, to me, that's mind-boggling. The overwhelming majority of the world knew nothing but her as British monarch. So that's a big deal. Yes, Safi, you're old, dude. I'm sure teenagers would tell you you're old, which is always fun when that happens in your 20s. Someone who's a teenager cringes when they look at you because you're so fucking old. And you're like, fuck you, you little bastard. Fuck you. Okay, so King George, large brown King George coins, they might be pennies. They might be pennies because pennies were fucking huge, which is weird. It's like the lowest denomination. There were halfpennies for a while, but pennies were fucking huge. I'm not a coin expert, a numismatist, but yeah, if it's like King George and it's a big brown coin, I think that's going to be pennies. Because I think the higher denominations were silvery. But yeah, you did have those, really big pennies. Because you could buy a lot with penny 80 years ago. A penny was not an insignificant value back then. I don't know. It could do the inflation calculator. Actually, I don't know why. I'm just bored. I'm going to do this for fun. Inflation calculator Britain. Bank of England. Here we go. All right. What would goods and services? Yes. Okay. Okay. So I want 0.01 pounds. 0.01. Okay, it'll only do 1 pound. Okay. So we want to go 80 years back. Let's say 1920, just for a laugh. 100 years. Going back 100 years. 35. Okay, that's not that. I thought it would be more. So one of those pennies with King George on it, in relative buying terms, would be about 30 to 35 pence now. Okay, that's tonight's trivia. That was the buying power of that. It was that one penny had the buying power of 30 to 35 pence. I actually thought it would be more than that. But so yes, the big fucking pennies, their buying power, you could buy an apple for a penny. You could definitely buy an apple for a penny if they were in season. All right, that drink is really yummy, and I'm like, oh, I should make another booze drink and get fucked up. No, we're going to be responsible. Will I drink plain water or soda? What sodas do I have in here? My yummy Cappy sodas. Or even, I opened a bottle of ginger ale today. Maybe I should drink the rest of that before it goes flat. Okay, I'm going to put a few things back. Stay. Wait, where did I put that fucking bottle? Okay, I'm going to put this back in the fridge. Oh, my dudes, I'm tripping balls. What did I do? Oh, it's here. Egypt. I'm going to put this in the door. I'm definitely going to come up with a drink for that. I might even make a martini with that, actually. That'd make a nice pink martini. Might do that later. All right, but I did say I was going to have a ginger ale, didn't I? All right. Might repurpose this bit of ice. And I'll put a fresh bit of ice in there when I make something else a bit later. All right, a little bit of ice. Ginger ale, non-alcoholic. And in fact, okay, there's only a little bit. I might drink some water after I drink this. Okay, finish off this ginger ale. Safa, never sang God Save. I've never sang God Save the fucking King. What? You mean God Save the Queen? And no, never sang it at school. Although when I was in primary school, well, Catholic school, we had a daily assembly where the flag was raised and we sang Advance Australia Fair. That was daily. So, but never sang God Save the Queen. Oh, man, that is a really nice ginger ale, actually. Yummy. So, excuse me for a second. I feel a bit weird and sweaty. I want to check the air conditioning and make sure it hasn't switched off or something. Just going to be back. Yeah, a second. No, it's weird. I was just feeling a bit sweaty, and I just wanted to make sure the aircon was still on. Yeah. And it is. Yeah, right here. Yeah. It's warm.
I see what you mean.
That's using my spiced apple syrup as well, so that goes so well with its own. Do you want an eggnog one first? I'll make you an eggnog drink. Okay. All right. I was checking, and the air conditioning is on. So maybe I'm just a sweaty boy. I don't know. I'm going to do this. Actually, I'm going to do a couple. I said my disembodied voice. I'm still here, honest. Just going to check what the thing is saying. Yep, hotter outside than inside. Okay. All right, it's warmer outside than it is inside. So we're just staying in here with the air conditioning. Dun, 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 dun. Safa. Oh, sorry, that's still the same question. I don't remember God Save the Queen. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to last. We'll see how it goes. I was thinking of putting this video on from 10 years ago. But yeah. We shall see. Okay. I might actually play this video just for fun, actually. Oh, yes, Megaleech. You want to unbox your advent calendar? Definitely. I unboxed my samples last night. They weren't in an advent calendar, but not last night, Thursday night. So I got all these little whiskey samples now. Don't know if I can be motivated to do the thing I said I was going to do, but I think the next thing I might make is brandy eggnog, because that's yummy. Not very sophisticated, but very yummy. Make one for me and Mrs. Angry. I might actually put this New Year's video from 11 years ago when I make that. All right. That little bit of ginger ale was super yum. I have a little bit of water now. Just a bit of water. Mimsy's here bothering me. I don't have any food for you. Right, a little bit of water. I'll drink a little bit of water. You want to come up here? What are you doing? Mimsy New Year? There we go. It's a Mimsy New Year. That's all right. Oh, Megaleech, anytime you want to, if you want to open the advent calendar and try some of the gin, do that anytime you're ready, really. I'll share a link with you. Yes. Mimsy loves the attention. What are you doing, you silly cat? Silly bloody cat. And she's just sitting on my leg, getting scratches. But yeah, her tail flicks around occasionally. You might see a tail on the stream occasionally. Being a silly cat. Sorry, I'm just kind of look at every time I look at my hair, I go, okay, I think my hair looks super weird. It's sitting very flat and long. I've been toying with actually cutting my hair again. Not necessarily as short as I used to do it, but because there's so much of it now, it would give a barber or a hairdresser something to play with. You know, just going to make me look handsome. Make me look handsome. And yeah, or I might just keep growing it. I honestly don't know. Because I'm going to tie it back now and keep it tidy. Tie it all back. I remember being a bit surprised, and this was about a year ago probably, when I realized I could tie my hair back. Because I hadn't tied my hair back in forever, and I'd been growing it for a year and a half at that point. I was like, oh my God, look, I can tie my hair back. Now I really can. A little ponytail at the back. Only a little one, though. All right. Yeah, no. Also, Megaleech, you got the advent calendar at BWS. If it's good, I might get one too. Got all these little sample bottles of whiskey. Why not have a little sample bottles of gin as well? See, that's pretty wild. That's pretty strange. Have you ever seen a jellyfish? That shit's crazy. So I got Mimsy off my leg and she's over here now. It's on the lower perch on the cat tree, not the higher one where you can see her easily. Silly beast. She's probably wondering what time I'm going to do. I don't know, Mimsy. Maybe I won't even stay up till midnight. I don't know. It's very arbitrary, this whole New Year thing, rather than having any intrinsic meaning. It's a very arbitrary observation. And whereas I have done it the last couple of years, I don't know. You know, I'm waxing and waning a bit at the moment. So for 9 p.m. fireworks, it's almost 10 p.m. In fact, I haven't heard any around here. People often fire off because I'm in a very Jewish neighborhood, and there is apparently a tradition with some Jewish people to use fireworks at various times. But again, I don't think the calendar New Year, I don't think that's the Jewish New Year. The Orthodox Jewish calendar is different to the mainstream calendar. And yeah, but I don't know, this year was one of the years where Hanukkah coincided with Christmas, because the dates that celebrated on a sort of weird astrology-like, and Hanukkah varies a lot. Same as Ramadan varies a lot year to year. And you get the occasional years where there's a crossover between Christmas, Hanukkah, and Ramadan. But because Hanukkah and Ramadan move around a lot, that doesn't happen every year. So Megalich, you had fireworks at 9:30-ish. Safi, you had neighborhood fireworks 10 minutes ago. I haven't heard any tonight. I would be very surprised if I don't hear any tonight. It's someone usually does, but of course there are the very big ones in the city. So yes, Safi, you're correct. Ramadan was earlier this year. Sorry, was that Easter? Yeah, I don't know the rules around. I don't know the rules around Easter. I did read them once. That's why Easter varies so widely. Ramadan varies really widely, and Hanukkah varies quite a bit. You know, Christmas is on a set day. I know the Pope was talking about putting Easter on a set day because he's like, oh, come on. But it will always be a Sunday, so it won't be a set date. I think he was talking about changing it rather than following old mystical moon patterns. He's going to say it's the first or second Sunday in Easter. Because, yes, the way the date floats about has weird pagan connotations anyway. So that may or may not happen. Easter may get a bit more standardized. I mean, okay, we're on the internet. Let's do this thing. How is the date of Easter determined? That auto-completed. Simplest standard definition of Easter, it's the first Sunday after the full moon that occurs on or after spring equinox. If the full moon falls on a Sunday, Easter's the next Sunday. So there you go. It varies. So how is the date of Ramadan determined? Beginning and end of Ramadan are determined by a moon sighting committee in Saudi Arabia. Begins the day after the committee spots the new crescent moon, which can be tricky since it's quite faint and can be seen for only 20 minutes. There you go. How is the date of Hanukkah? So, Hanukkah is always on the 25th day of Kislev in the Hebrew calendar. Somewhere between late November and December. So yes, it's because the Hebrew calendar is different to the Gregorian calendar. You were right, Safa. Moon thing. Safa, Easter's around your birthday. Sometimes Easter is on my birthday. Sometimes my birthday is Easter. I think that's happened about 4 times in my life. 3 or 4 times in my life, my birthday has been Easter. So, all right. I am giving to Mrs. Angry said she wanted the eggnog cocktail. I think I'll make that. All right. So I need a shaker because we're going to shake this sucker. Oh, and I've got to grate some nutmeg on top too. Okay, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. That's pretty strange. Have you ever seen a jellyfish? That shit's crazy. Alright. Okay. Ooh, Mimsy looks interested in what I'm doing. Honestly, not that interested, Mimsy. You're not going to be that interested. I'm going to shake her. Okay, so. Right, clean as you go. Put this back. Put this back in the fridge. Mimsy is super interested in what I'm doing. She's looking very intently. Ultimately, you'll be very bored by what I'm doing, Mimsy. Eggnog. Government's already taken the eggnog away. Get my brandy. This might actually finish off this bottle of the Christmas brandy. But I did buy 2 bottles, so I've got another whole bottle. No cicadas so far, Safa. Early days, though. All right. Brandy. Do. Making it for 2. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just emptying the bottle. It's gonna be a strong brandy eggnog. All right. Another stopper there. This and this can go in recycling. Lots of glass going in recycling this week. Okay. So Mimsy is really convinced I'm going to be making something for her. It's really not going to happen, Mimsy. Okay. Eggnog. New bottle of eggnog. 1, 2, 3 of this maybe. There we go. 3. And now I'll add some ice. I'm just going to repurpose ice that's here. And that bit of ice. Maybe a teeny bit more ice. Just a teeny bit more. There you go. All right. Now I'm just going to wander over here. Little warning for people with headphones. This might be a bit loud. Jude, she'd probably like a cod liver oil cocktail, actually. And Safa, yes, you should have a frozen pizza for dinner. I love frozen pizzas, honestly. I usually add some more extras to them, but I'm just going to... there's my strainer. Going to take that. I'll walk away from the microphone a little bit. Oh, shite. Okay, a little bit of a mess there. Poor behaviour on my part, because the eggnog foamed up a bit. God. Okay, I'm going to have to mop the floor. I just spilt a bunch of shit. Right, where's the nutmeg? Oh. I'm going to grate some nutmeg on here. Are you getting the grating ASMR? Sounds of grating. Ah, shit. I dropped the nutmeg in the drink. Where is it? Jesus. That was a blunder. All right, now take this out to Mrs. Angry. It's pretty strong. I made it pretty strong. That was a choice I made. Oof. Okay. So I made a pretty strong brandy eggnog. Yes, Kirsten. I was grating. It was like half a nutmeg. I was grating it and dropped it straight in the drink. So so I fished it out. So brandy eggnog. That's fucking yummy. The brandy's very good. You know, the eggnog is supermarket eggnog. Just giving Mimsy a pat over here. Supermarket eggnog, but just really good brandy. And that's the second cocktail made with that brandy tonight because it's just really good. And that finished off the bottle. Lucky I bought 2 bottles. Last year, I only did 1 bottle, and I ran out about this time as well, which was disappointing. So I deliberately bought 2 bottles this year. I stand by that decision. That's yum. That is tasty. I like it. I like it, Mimsy. I like it a lot. Oh, Kirsten, that was the Bass and Flinders Christmas spiced brandy, which they only bring out at Christmas, and it fucking rocks. It's really good. If you missed it, besides doing the brandy eggnog with it, which is just yum, I also made an old-fashioned earlier that was with that brandy, the spiced apple brown sugar syrup I made, which is like one of the best things I've ever made, and cranberry bitters. Made a really bright red old-fashioned and is so fucking yummy. So yummy. Very good. So yeah, discovered the Bass and Flinders Christmas brandy because Mrs. Angry and I actually had a weekend away over there so we could visit the distillery a year ago and tasted a few things while we were there. And yeah, the Christmas brandy was yum. Let's get a bottle of that. And then we drank it really quickly, and it's like, oh, okay, this year I'm getting 2 bottles of it. Their gins are also good. They make a few brandies. They make a few gins. Very nice. A few distilleries to visit out that way. I think we haven't done... Oh, no, we did do a road trip earlier this year to go to 4 Pillars out in the Yarra Valley. Great venue. And we did manage to find 2 other distilleries while we were out and about. So that was pretty good. Visiting 3 different distilleries and picking up some product from each of them. The surprise one was the one we found on the way home, which is right next to where Puffing Billy is, which if you know Melbourne, you might know where Puffing Billy is. Yes, Megaleech, crack the gin advent calendar. I'll share the link. I want to see it. Where's the fucking link? There we go. This is also for anyone and everyone, but Megaleech was going to crack open a gin advent calendar. Wanted to see it in action. So also because they were selling them cheap at BWS, and if they're really good, I might go out and get one. I got all the whiskey samplers from BWS because Dan Murphy's is not marking down their gift packs very much. They're marking them down very slightly, BWS was doing way better bargains. Unpaid advertisements. Man, I wish they'd fucking pay me to advertise. And here is Mega Leech.
I can't hear you. Hold on.
Oh, you can't hear me. Okay, I'll keep talking until I'm gonna monologue. I'm going to keep up a stream of consciousness where I talk about anything. I feel I can hear Tazchick in the background, but I think he still can't hear me because he's looking puzzled at the screen.
Okay.
So this is just
Can
of
you hear me?
monologue. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, good. I was keeping up no breathing stream of consciousness monologuing until you could hear me.
Nice.
But now I want to hand over to you because look
So
at that.
This is it. It's
Yeah.
Sugarbird and Friends. Gin
They're
Advent calendar.
South African, aren't they?
Yes, South
Yeah.
African one. And I was in BWS getting some Kahlua for the wife, and I saw this, and it was down from $70 to $40 or something like that. And
And I mean,
I
yeah.
get
It's
it.
gone downhill.
Sorry?
Kahlua has gone downhill. It tastes disgusting.
and she's not enjoying her Kahlua. So hopefully I have a better time with it. So,
Yeah, let's see. Oh,
Yes.
and I think Pat's going to join us to see the tasting as well.
nice.
Hey, mate.
I'm just going to open it for now, but I do have my new shaker equipment that I got for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And my new gin glasses. I don't know what type they are, but
Oh, they're just like
They're a
balloons.
glass.
I think they just call them balloons. They're like brandy balloons. Safa, I
Okay,
also
nice.
agree. Mega Leech has an
nice.
incredible beard. That's an incredible beard.
Yeah, it's quite big. So,
All right, so Kirsten's saying the gins are distilled in South Africa, but actually bottled here to be released here.
Oh, nice.
That's interesting.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just Songbird. There's a few other ones, but I'm sure it'll
Yeah.
tell me when I open them. So, and there's
Alrighty.
a thing on the back. So
Wow, there are
hopefully
a
it won't
lot
get
of-
lost. So it looks like you're meant to open it on the 1st, the 3rd, and every odd day until the 23rd. So
Mm.
I'm a bit late. Let's go with number 1, shall we?
Yeah, let's go for it. And yeah, Kirsten, if you're drinking Kahlua because you want something with coffee flavor, Mr. Black's the way to go. They're cute, tiny little bottles.
Let's see. Can you read that? Maybe
No,
I'm-
you could just tell us, I think.
The Aria gin.
I think they're the same
So-
size as these whiskey bottles I got. It's like
Yeah, I think they're
tiny.
40 mil. Yeah, they're 40 mil.
Yeah.
And most of them are 37 alcohol volumes. So,
Okay.
and one of them's 40. So let's see. What does it say about this one? Unique Finboss botanicals and the clearest spring water are used to produce small batches of this craft gin.
Mm,
So that's that one.
nice.
I don't know. So I guess we're going for the 3rd. This one's one of the Sugarbird ones.
All right.
You see that?
Nice. Yeah. See the bird on the label. Yeah.
And that's Cape Finboss. What am I saying that right? Finboss?
Oh, God, I don't know. Jesus.
Fynbos.
Yeah, it sounds like Finboss.
Finboss.
With a South
Yeah,
African
so-
accent. So, Kirsten's South African, but she doesn't have a South African accent, right?
Right, Cape Finboss. Let's see. Where is this one on this? I'm going to assume it's the original Finboss. Yes, it is. Right. So what does it say? Apart from the lovely floral flavor you'd expect from a quality gin, there's a unique Sugarbird, citrus twang, and a hint of Cape Finboss to that one,
Nice.
apparently. So,
Nice.
Kirsten, I hope you will let me know which one I should make a gimlet out of. So, at the end of this.
Yeah.
So, number 5, the 5th. Okay, what do we got here? An ugly gin.
Ugly gin. Okay.
Ugly gin.
I know, right,
That's-
Kat?
Suits me just fine.
I was being careful. I wasn't saying anything when he held up the ugly gin.
Righto. Ugly gin is an authentically handcrafted gin, stripped of all the fanciness to ensure you're paying for the liquid, not anything else.
Oh, okay.
So
That'd
it's
be
ugly
interesting.
gin, grapefruit, and goji.
Ooh,
So,
interesting ingredients.
and that
So,
one,
Pat, what were you holding up
Yeah.
there? Was that a hip flask?
Yeah.
Nice.
Is that aftershave? Are you drinking aftershave, Pat? You're just like, oh my god. He's like, you just go like, you've got a gin advent calendar. I'm drinking my brandy, and Pat's just reached around. I've got some aftershave. I'll drink that. It'll be fine.
No, what's he
He's
doing?
a wild man. Why do we let you on the stream? You're a madman. What do we?
I don't know
When he's
that.
not talking about taking out hits on people, he's drinking aftershave. I mean,
Oh yeah, that way.
no, okay.
Nice.
Plausible
Okay, shall we do the
deniability.
7th?
I like it.
Let's see, what do we got on the 7th? We've got some hope. Well, there you go. We
Oh,
need a bit
okay.
of hope.
I think
for
after the
2023,
ugly
don't
gin, you
we?
have the hope gin. You're retaining some hope after being ugly. Yeah.
That's it. So what's this? Hope Distillery. Okay, so that's what it is, Hope Gin. Hope African Botanical Gin is distilled from grain spirit and infused with 8 botanicals. So
Okay. So Kirsten says if any of the gins talk about being limey, that's a good match for making a gimlet.
what
I mean, the
about
thing is,
citrusy?
yeah, citrusy. If it says citrusy, that would be a
Yeah,
thing.
there's definitely a citrus gin here.
Yeah. And I mean, the classic way, like often, definitely if you go to distilleries and you do a tasting, they tend to do a little flight for you and give you some tonic. If you don't have
I don't have any
even,
tonic.
even soda water, I don't know.
Don't have soda water.
No,
Basically got nothing.
all I usually, my
I
initial
threw
thing
out my
is just
sugar
taste
syrup.
them.
So
Yeah.
right. Okay, 9th. Let's go for the next one.
Diabetes is not allowed to turn into
There we go.
diabetes.
It's another Sugarbird one. This is the Pinot and Pelargonium.
All right. So they've used the wine in that one, or the
I guess
grapes
so.
at least.
Something, yeah. It's a little
Yeah.
little pink, this one, I think.
Yeah. It's like they've used the grapes
Yeah.
or the wine in that one, or maybe they've aged it in a wine barrel. It depends. When people
Maybe,
start
yeah.
using wine terms with gin, it can mean a whole spectrum of things. It's like, I think like Four Pillars Bloody Shiraz, they do actually distill a base that has Shiraz grapes in it. But sometimes when gin makers talk about this is our Pinot gin, sometimes they did actually have the grapes or the wine in the distilling. Sometimes they've rested the gin in a wine barrel and it's picked up a bit of flavor and color from the wine barrel. So it varies from distillery to distillery what they're doing.
Well, hopefully it tells us in the little blurb.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, a proudly South African craft gin inspired by the people of our beautiful country and infused with Pinotage grape skins. There you go.
Right.
So,
Okay. Yeah. So they've put grape skins in when they're doing the ferment, which pre-distilling it's probably very dark. Then they distill it and it comes out that pinky color. Yeah.
awesome. All right. So, that'll take us to the 11th.
All right.
And the 11th is the Stonefellow Wild African Botanicals Gin.
Ooh.
Marula? Does that make sense? Marula? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think that's an African fruit, I think, because I'm sure I've seen kind of like an African
Yeah,
equivalent.
they're calling it Marula Gin.
It's called marula.
Okay, Marula Gin is soft, smooth, and delicious, with a truly unique, mellow sweetness from the fruit of this African bushwild tree.
Yeah,
Bushveld?
marula is a fruit. Yeah. Yeah.
It's got a very pretty logo on it. It's like all fruits and stuff. So,
That is nice.
very good. What was that? Was that the 11th? So we go for the 13th now. This is the citrus one. So that's Boplas
Uh-huh.
8 citrus gin. Let's see. So this is the one I'll use in the gimlet, I guess.
Mm.
So yeah, 8 citrus gin. So I must have 8 different citruses in there. Okay.
guess.
This small batch handcrafted gin combines juniper and a trio of classical gin botanicals with 8 different types of citruses, all grown in South Africa.
Oh, there you go. That is very citrusy. 8 different citruses.
Yeah. There we go. Number 15. Oh, Cape Town Gin Black Rhino.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Looks very impressive.
It does, yeah.
Okay. So we've got the Black Rhino. A tribute to the creature synonymous with South African wildlife. The Black Rhino Gin truly captures what it is to be South African in every sip.
Okay. All right. That's interesting.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
quintessential South African beverage. There you go.
I guess I'll find out what that is eventually. So
You'll find out what it is to be South African when you taste it. Yeah.
there we go. So 17. Oh, come on. The whole thing's lifting up from the inside. There we go. All right. Lean on Me, Cape Fynbos Gin.
Huh. Oh, and they are leaning on each other on the
They are
label.
leaning
There
on
you
each
go.
other. Yeah. I know. So the Lean on Me.
hey, my
Let's see.
dad's birthday's been.
Sorry, what's your dad doing?
My dad's birthday? Been?
Oh, it's your dad's
Happy
birthday.
birthday to your dad.
Been.
Is
Been.
well, on Christmas? Is your dad Jesus? Is that what you're saying?
No, my dad's 76.
Wow. Nice age. Nice age.
Yeah,
Pass on happy birthdays to your dad from all of us.
thank you. Do that soon.
And, you know, just like watch your back because Pat's a hitman. It's just like, awesome.
Yes, definitely.
What are you gonna hurt me? I'm not hurt me. It's
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
man.
I know. You can't publicly admit you're a hitman. We get it.
Yeah.
That's you.
Mum's the
Yeah,
word.
it's like mum's word. It's like, yeah, nudge is as good as a wink to a blind bat. All we got to do is drop a blank envelope in Pat's letterbox with a photo of someone going,
You've
it
said
would be
too
a
much.
shame if this person had an accident. And Pat goes, say no more. And lo and behold, they fall in front of a train or something. And it's just like, yeah. Okay, accidents happen.
Oh, no.
Shall we read the blurb for the Lean on Me?
Yeah.
Let's see. A perfectly rounded floral driven gin with
Yeah.
refreshing undertones of citrus peel. Hey, another one for a gimlet, maybe.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely.
Cape Fynbos and juniper.
Okay.
That was 17.
It's interesting.
Okay.
They keep saying that Cape Fynbos thing. That seems to be a core element in these South African
It does,
gins.
yes.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so 19. Only got to be 3 left, right? 19, 21, 23. Oh, I ripped this one off. And what do you know? They've actually got a little blurb on the back of these.
There you go.
I wonder if it's the same as what's on the back. And if it is, okay, this is the
Hey guys.
Empire gin.
Try not to
Cucumber?
forget
Is
me.
it cucumber?
When you're out
And
there in the world
citrus.
trying to
Hmm.
save everyone nuts before breakfast.
Okay, so it says, oh, actually,
When I
it's
first
different.
met you,
Okay, fair
I
enough.
just thought you were a pretty girl.
A beautifully
You were
balanced, dry English style
Now I see
gin,
I was like,
positively
you have a minute of your time.
brimming with flavour.
And then she goes, "You'll always have a minute of my time."
And on the back, it says
Maybe
presents
even two.
fresh hints
And
of
you go, "Oh,
citrus.
man,
Oh, so it's got tasting
she
notes, I
likes
guess,
me."
on the back of these.
Oh yeah.
So, okay, so presents fresh hints of citrus
That's what
and
she
comforting
expects.
earthy pine notes of juniper and Anglica.
Okay.
Mixed,
don't know
oh,
what that
it's
is.
even got a serving suggestion.
That sounds like
Mix
a
this gin
floral
with
gin.
elderflower cordial and lemon juice and shake like crazy for about 30 seconds. Enjoy. So they've
Oh,
actually
nice.
got useful stuff on the back of here.
Oh, that's good.
So that's good. I'll put that back in there, maybe somewhere, somehow. Jam it in there.
I'm gonna tell them
Only 2 to go.
that. It's a
Let's
very
see.
floral
Got a
gin.
21st. Here we go. Oh, this one's got a lovely colour to it. Blue.
Whoa, whoa. That's cool.
See how blue that is? Yeah, there you go.
That is very blue.
That's
Like
very
that.
blue.
Blue.
That is blue.
So what's this? Kiaza. Kiaza, number 5. King of Kings Blue.
Okay.
So what do we got here? We got Kiaza 5 Blue is an extremely sensible and easy drinking gin that's complex and yet not overwhelming to the palate.
Okay.
Interesting. Currant and juniper as fresh ingredients dominate the first impression. Towards the end, a delicate nuance of coriander gives this gin a rich finish. Coriander,
Okay.
the herb that 1/3 of the population thinks tastes like soap. Isn't that
Yeah.
the statistic? Something like that?
Yeah, it's something like that. But coriander, distilled coriander can be super tasty. Like you get coriander bitters sometimes, which
Yeah.
can be really good as an additive in a cocktail. So I think it maybe is different if it's distilled, but
You don't know why not.
Well, one to go.
Oh,
And this one's just
okay.
positively peeking out of the thing it wants to come.
it's already halfway out. There you go.
It's because I've pulled the crate that it's
Being wrestled.
all attached to. So that's thoroughly destroyed. I'm going to have to keep the little things though, I think, so that I have the serving suggestions.
Yes, yeah.
So we'll tear those off in a minute.
Yeah, keep a hold of those. Yeah.
So what do we got here? We've got another Sugarbird, Cape Fynbos gin, juniper unfiltered.
Ooh.
Alright.
It's back.
So I don't know what that means, but I'm about to find out.
Yeah.
Perfect for the classic gin drinking experience, revering the flavor and color of the right female juniper cone.
Okay.
A female juniper cone, I guess that's a
There you
thing.
go. So was that actually dark rather than clear?
It's like got a slight purple hinge to it. It's really dark. But if I
Yeah.
can get some light,
Yeah,
on it,
back.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. my
Okay,
phone. I can
that's
probably
really
do it with my
interesting.
phone.
Yeah. Okay.
Give me a second.
That would be
And
interesting to
Let's see if
taste next
this
to one of the
works.
other ones.
There you go.
That blue is cool.
That's blue.
That is purple. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. So sorry,
It's
is that the
very
same
purple,
one
yeah.
with some light coming through it?
Yeah, this is the same black one. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Ah!
I thought that was it.
Oh,
Okay.
purple.
Oh, that
Yeah,
is so
I've just
different
put my
with the light.
phone on it,
That's
so-
so different. With the
No,
light
no,
coming
Yeah. Yes, it's
Cool.
very dark.
through. Oh.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe the pink one will look very pink. No, it just looks very bright.
Yeah. No.
Not-
It's
not dark
very
enough.
Right.
I wonder, this is an interesting experiment. That's the very blue one from before. Whoa,
Oh, that looks like you
Look at that
found a
thing.
mysterious magic potion. That's
it does, doesn't it? Like manna or something.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Right, and that's it. That's $40.
Wow.
worth of gin.
Okay.
It's,
Okay. So
Is
personally,
it though? Is
well,
it though?
$70 apparently.
hey,
Which is this juniper
Testic.
one? I wanna look at it.
Oh, Testic stealing the
Hi.
ones. You stealing the ones that
Juniper.
sound good?
They're all gin, so they're all juniper ones.
They're all
Oh,
juniper.
You're talking about the
yeah,
last
yeah.
one?
Yeah,
That's
the
probably the
floral
last one.
one.
Um,
Oh, that's pretty.
I can't tell you which
That's
one the floral
purple.
Yeah,
one
it
was.
is. It's pretty. Yeah.
Yes, it's purple.
That's purple, babe.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What,
Ah,
what I'd recommend in terms of tasting and just doing comparisons, the way I like to do it is actually just taste them, like put some side by side and feel the differences between them. And then have either, if you like tonic, have some tonic. If you don't
yeah,
like
I can
tonic,
get some.
have some, yeah, get some. If you like tonic, use tonic because that's the classic match with gin. If you don't like tonic, use soda water. But yeah, just like taste it by itself and like do the comparison of them and then put a splash of tonic in them and see the difference that brings out. Because that's the classic. Gin and tonic is the classic. So if you want to just base compare gins, do the gin and tonic comparison.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try one tonight, so I've got to.
Oh yeah,
decide
no.
which one. Yeah.
And also the thing I do, try them straight out of the little bottle. Just like have a sip, and if you have ice, particularly if you have small bits of ice, taste it with straight out of the bottle. Then put a bit of ice in it that will chill it and will dilute it a little bit because the ice will melt. And then taste it again and see how different it tastes when it's chilled and slightly diluted. That's more
I've
a
only
thing.
got standard ice cubes. So, and
All
they're
right,
not
well-
clear. So,
Yeah. Nice. My ice cubes I put into tasting kit. Howdy, USB micro. 2 cents. Cricket's a stupid sport. Cricket's a funny sport. Cricket is weird as fuck. There is no two ways about it.
Boring.
cricket, particularly if you go to the classic test matches, a thing that can last up to 5 days. It's, and you might not even get a result. After 5 days, you might not get a result, which is pretty wild. An American friend and I were going to write an online guide to foreigners who didn't understand cricket. And the one thing is, okay, people don't understand how cricket works. We're here to help you. People say, what are the rules of cricket? And we're going to say, there are no rules in cricket. There are laws. There is a book called The Laws of Cricket.
Are you going to use that
That's how seriously they take it.
Into crafts?
And yes, Micro, we don't often get Megaleech in the flesh here, but he wanted to share the gin advent calendar with us, which I greatly appreciate.
Clearly, that's a minute. All the windows are shut in the house. There's no cold breeze.
Just trying to get all these little bits and pieces. So
Oh, yeah,
the recipe,
you want to take your
the
little
suggestions.
things and tell you about them, yes.
Yes. Put this aside.
Still got the little thing from the whiskies.
Sweet.
The windows are all shut.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. I think Megaleech and Tazchick are trying to sort out ventilation in their house at the moment. We are experiencing some at least slightly warm weather after we've had bizarrely cool and wet weather in spring and the lead up to summer. Now we're getting actual warm weather. It's pretty warm, and it's getting warmer the next couple of days. Although it was very interesting to see, like I had my Facebook memories over the last 12 years, and it was interesting to see, A, how many times Aidsy was in hospital over Christmas and New Year's, because that happened a couple of times in the last decade. And second, my weather reports on various things. There was one from about 8 years ago, and it was on New Year's Eve, it was 40 Celsius. And by this time of night, so we're like at 10:30, by this time of night, it was still over 30 Celsius. Whereas tonight, I think it's a bit cooler than that. I'm just going to check what's the Bureau saying the weather is now. The Bureau is saying it's mid-20s. Where I am, it's like mid-20s. Oh, no. Micro Megaleech, I mean, he's at least 10 years younger than me, probably more than that. But we had a running joke. There's very old videos because from a certain perspective, we look kind of the same.
I think 35 now.
35 where you are, Pat?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a sauna, man. It's only like mid-20s here. But it's going to get very warm over the next couple of days. Yeah, Megaleech has grown the prodigious beard and dyed it recently, I think, as you were saying. But
Yeah, they're going.
little bit of grey coming in. Whereas I've just decided to just go with the Santa Claus grey beard. At some point, I don't know, the purple, it just looks kind of brown now because I did actually use a purple color in my hair. I might bleach that out and just go grey and then decide what I look like. Yeah, actually, excellent question. How many years does it take to get that beard length? Because that's pretty good. Your mic's still off, by the way. We're not hearing you at the moment.
Sorry. I've been saying all the intelligent things. So. 2 years, or as long as COVID's been around.
Yeah.
That's how long it took me. So I did have a couple of trims, only small trims though. So
I've been trimming mine quite a lot over COVID. Like my hair has been trimmed a couple of times, not very much. The beard's been trimmed a lot more. But at the moment, I am actually growing the beard out a little. But it's literally like I think I would have to not trim my beard for another 2 years to get that length. I also am not sure that's the thing I'm going to do. But at the moment, everything's up in the fucking air as far as I'm concerned. It's like Haircut, maybe, maybe not. Maybe I keep growing it. Beard trim, maybe, maybe not. Or maybe I keep growing it. I don't know. Is it Jude? 4 stages of Santa Claus. You believe in Santa. You don't believe in Santa. You are Santa. You look at Santa. I am absolutely on board with because at various times whenever you get old dudes with a big white beard and long white hair, and kids go, "It's Santa," and they act grumpy, and I'm like, "Fuck you, dude! You look like Santa." If you don't want kids to go, "It's Santa," don't go around looking like Santa, motherfucker. So if I get to that stage with a big white beard and white hair, and if I ever have little kids, "Is that Santa?" I'll just do that. Shh! Don't let anyone know. It's our secret.
Funnily enough, December 2019, I actually did play Santa at a friend's jungle gym.
Nice.
Though I had a fake beard then. So.
Yeah, Micro, I actually kind of agree. I don't know if my beard would grow that much over 2 years. It might. This was honestly, I don't think my beard's been trimmed for a couple of months, and it's only this long. I don't know. Also, I'm not sure. At a certain point, Mrs. Angry is fine with this. If it gets much longer, I might get a meaningful look. I don't know. It's sort of like, beard's getting long, isn't it? There you go. Safi, you actually shaved because you were a bit beardy when we caught up for lunch the other week. It was fine. All right, I should put the eggnog back in the fridge because I'm not going to make. Ooh, and just as I'm talking about drinks, Mrs. Angry's appearing at the door, going, "I think I need a drink." What sort of drinky are you after?
Okay, here we go.
Thinking.
The Stone Flow
Yeah.
Marula gin
Yeah.
says the Marula flavor is the star, backed with butterfly bush, wild pear, and a touch of sweet thorn acacia.
Yeah.
Think passion fruit mingled with lime. So what I might do is make a gimlet with some lime and some passion fruit cordial as the syrup.
Ooh,
If I've
that
got-
sounds good.
Ooh, I might actually be out of the passion fruit cordial that I used for those porn star martinis.
Yes, I remember you making
Yeah.
the pork pie martini.
Yeah. Well, I've got some vanilla. That'll do. Some vanilla.
Yeah,
Coffee
just
syrup.
a syrup.
Yeah.
Ugh, what's
That'll
this?
have
I'm trying
to do.
get cold. Oh, I got it. Oh my god. Okay.
Hello, man.
Whoa, deep breath. That was such a big effort.
Hello,
That was
man.
exercise for the day. Okay.
Get
So-
out.
What I was thinking, the Tiny Bear Christmas pudding gin with that red thing, basically a martini, but like a pink martini with all the Christmas flavors and whatnot in it. Does that appeal to you, or you just want me to make you another one of those old fashions? Oh, okay. You're just coming in to say hello. All right. Excuse me.
I heard my name.
I'm just sorry. I'm just going to go say hello to Mrs. Angry. So. We're talking about beards. Yes,
Right.
All right. Well,
I was saying, you might give me a look if I did so. You might go, sure you want to do that?
Probably need Angry for the measurements. Oh, actually, no. Are you there, Kirsten?
Sorry, I'm back.
In
What
the
did I
chat,
miss?
like. I'm just need the ratios for what I'm doing with the mixing of this thing.
Okay, so what are you mixing?
So I'm going to make a gimlet.
Yep.
I've got
Gimlet's a good choice.
or Woolies lime juice, concentrated lime. Hopefully.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. Don't be shy about
Yeah.
that.
And I've got some vanilla syrup that's meant for coffees, but
Yeah, but that'll work. It'll work.
All right. So what do I do? I
Okay,
have
so how much is in the little bottle?
40 mils.
Okay, great. I would do 40
One
mils.
of these.
Put the whole thing in,
Put
and
the whole thing in
Yeah.
this,
yeah,
which has like a lid that comes off.
yeah. Because you want to be able,
Strainer.
you want to be able to
So-
shake. So
So put that on.
put
Righto.
the whole gin in.
Should I
And then put
taste
in
it
about-
first or have a smell?
Yeah. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Even have a teeny
Ooh.
taste if you want.
That is interesting. Okay, let's put that in.
So put that in, and then put in about 15 mils of the lime juice and 15 mils of the syrup.
All right, 15 mils. Let's see what I got here. Yep, that's 15 mils.
Yeah.
Maybe this lime juice is okay. It's pretty old.
I'll be fine. It'll be fine.
There we go. And that's right. The alcohol should kill anything. Right?
Exactly.
And 15
So,
mils
and then
of
yeah,
the
add
sugar syrup.
some ice and shake it.
Yes, I bought a thing of icing. I'm not in the kitchen, unlike other people.
Dude, there's a reason I do streams from the kitchen.
Right.
Everything's right here.
I know. Vanilla. Put these out of the way.
So Marco's saying
Right.
3/4 cup of grain alcohol and a 1/4 cup of Mountain Dew. I think that's called white
So
lightning.
ice, how much? All of that, or
Yeah, all of that. All of that.
I believe you've got this cup, don't you? The top dad.
I do. I have that Top Gun cup. Yeah.
Right. And so what do? I bang it in hard?
Yeah, bang it in
Have a
hard.
break.
Oh,
and
is this
shake.
going to leak? Because this isn't a very good quality one, I don't think.
That sounds pretty good. Take that for about 15 seconds.
That's all
Yeah.
right. Oh, sorry about the loudness, people.
No, it's fine to me. It's like, you know.
Painfully cold. Is that the idea? Sorry,
Oh,
creepy.
wow. Dude, that actually sounds really interesting.
Yeah.
Coffee
Here we go.
with a
Ooh.
sweetener and cake batter and cream. That actually sounds really interesting.
That is really cold.
That sounds really interesting. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Mega Leech, you shake that thing for like 15, 20 seconds and it actually gets painfully cold
You wanna
to
be
hold.
hot.
That's
No,
it.
no, so-
It's ready when it's painfully cold to hold. So
It was. So do
Yeah.
I strain into the
yeah,
thing,
no,
or
just use your built-in strainer to strain it into a glass.
Oh, okay. So don't use this thing.
Oh, you can, but because you've got a cobbler which has a built-in strainer, just do
I
that.
assume that's what that thing is. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I get that off,
Yeah,
I can.
and that's
There
the
we are.
downside of cobblers. The cold thing sometimes makes everything seize up in them.
right, here we
And
go.
yeah, just strain that into your glass.
Oh, it wants to leak.
There you go.
Here we go. Well, I missed the wash line, but I think this cup might be a bit big for that.
That's not the cup
That
you'd
is
normally put a
tiny.
gimlet in, but we go with what we have.
Here we are. Okay, now put this back together. Get all this stuff out of the way. Go on the shelf down here. Right there. Keep that. Right. Do I put ice in there or just have it like
No,
that?
no, drink it like that.
Here we go. Very citrus.
Yeah.
I can still taste a little bit of the gin from the pre-taste. But
Yeah.
it's very, very overpowering with definitely lime, because
Yeah.
that was a concentrate, I think. So
Oh,
should I have
okay.
used that full amount, or
Oh, I don't know. Again, you can experiment. No, that's
Yeah.
just the supermarket lime juice.
Yeah.
You can experiment. I tend to use less lime juice than a lot of the recipes say. So maybe in future, maybe the same amount of the lime juice, but a bit more syrup, like
Okay. Yeah.
3/4 of an ounce of syrup or whatnot, or even pull back if that's just super citrusy to you. Pull back on the lime juice a little bit, because recipes are a guideline, but if you make something to a recipe and go, this is too one thing
Yes,
or the other for me, just pull back on that, because I use way less citrus than most recipes call for, because my palate at the moment I don't like a lot of citrus. So I'll cut back on citrus by up to half of what some recipes say. So you just go with what works for you.
That is nice.
Yeah, no, a gimlet is a nice. It's basically, it's like if someone goes, "Oh, what do I do with new rum?" First thing I do with rum, besides just tasting it, make a daiquiri, and that's because some people think you only use white rum in daiquiris, and I was going, no, whatever your rum is, make a daiquiri with it and see what it tastes like, and that's just the rum, lime juice, and sugar syrup, and shake that on ice and taste it and go, "What's that like?" That's how I test basically every new rum I get. What's it like in a daiquiri?
Nice. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. Yeah. So, yeah, my other potential suggestion, if you want to have fun with comparative tasting of all those, get either tonic or soda, depending which one you like, and get,
Cappy, right?
Sorry? Oh,
Cappy.
Cappy fucking rocks. Cappy is
I've seen
very
Cappy
good.
in one of the supermarkets down here. So.
Yeah. You can get Cappy in Coles, I think. Yeah. But
That was the one.
yeah, pour it in the glass, taste the gin by itself and see what that's like, and then splash tonic or soda in, and then taste that and see how much different that is. Because that's when you go to distilleries and you do a tasting flight, that's what they'll do for you. They'll line it up and you go, okay, here's 3 or 4 gins. So what we recommend is smell, little taste, then put a splash of tonic in it and taste it with the tonic and see what you think. So if you wanted to do a big comparative taste with those gins, that's what I'd recommend. Get some tonic or soda and do that comparison. Now, Mrs. Angrioni came to the door because she heard me talking about her. I thought she wanted a drink. So now I'm going to make a Christmas martini with the Tiny Bear Christmas pudding gin. I love they've got bear mascots on each of the bottles. There's the little bear wearing the ugly Christmas sweater, which is pretty cool.
It's adorable.
Yes. Oh, Safa, but did you know Struth, the Australian exclamation of surprise or dismay, is actually a contraction of God's truth. It is actually it is actually a sort of it has a history in religiosity. Struth is a contraction of God's truth.
Nice. Okay.
And you are using it to express.
You wanna
Wow,
try
that was
this?
wild.
This is a gimlet.
Yeah. Gimlet,
Gin with
classic
lime
simple gin
and
cocktail.
sugar syrup.
It's what?
Gin with lime and sugar syrup. They'll use vanilla sugar syrup.
And of course, my personal taste.
Too citrusy.
My personal taste in
What the
terms
fuck
of,
was that? What the
oh,
hell?
wow, that has not
It was a
gone
bit
down
strong.
well with that.
A bit strong for Taz.
Oh my god, that is foul.
Oh
I
my
think it's all right.
God.
No, trust
To be
me.
fair, she didn't like the porn star martini either.
Oh
Let me put
wow.
it this way, honey. I'd be a spitter, not a swan.
Oh
What was
wow.
drinking?
Oh wow.
Yeah. My wife, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, I live in the gutter.
Oh, that's the.
Anyone want to join me down here? It's really great.
Was anyone watching me? Did I poured gin in this? I'm suddenly going, there's something in my mixing glass. Was anyone watching? Did I pour gin
Just
in
drink
there?
it, find out what it is.
No, I just had a taste like that's alcohol. There is definitely alcohol I put in there.
Would you like to come?
All right. I'm going to put some of this in.
Come
Go
on,
back in
come
the stream and find out. If someone can.
I'm going to have a pink martini
You know you
now.
want it.
Yeah. Again, one of my preferred ways
Me
to
and
try
all my
out
gutter
gin
friends.
is in martini.
I'm making room in the house, I'm sure.
Do you use the maiden eye vermouth for that?
I'm a real martini fiend, so. All right.
Silly.
This stir the martini. Oh, I should put. I had my orange bitters out. I should put a splash of orange bitters in here.
Oh, didn't you say something about bitters with the gimlet, or was that something else?
Did I just hear you ask if someone said something about dicks?
No, gimlet.
Okay.
She's got headphones on as well, so she can't really hear.
Lots of confusion. I can see.
I mean, I'm saying worse, and I'm trying to say it softly so that no one on your screen
Oh.
can hear it.
People can hear you, honey.
No, we can hear you. Don't worry.
Baby,
Yeah, they can hear you.
We can hear you. No secrets here. All right, I need to get a glass. Well, maybe an Ignora, actually. This is an elegant little glass. I love this glass. Not a traditional martini glass, but it's a really nice glass. I like it.
It's all gone.
Oh, yum. All right, where's my strainer? Yeah. There we go. Put that up there. Oh, goodness me. Und?
What is double
Okay.
tot?
Sorry, what?
What is double tot?
Double measure.
Okay.
The tot was the British Navy regulation serve of booze to the sailors. They got their daily tot. And what that actually was changed over the years. I believe in the 1800s, the daily tot was dangerously close to half a pint, which is
40 proof, like 40%
a
alcohol. I should say.
fuck ton
80.
of creepy gin to be giving sailors. And
And was that Navy strength as well?
well, that's the big question. Was it Navy strength, which is 50% stronger than standard?
Sorry, I'm having a little too much fun blowing this guy's butt up with my freaking armor-piercing arrows.
Oh, sorry. Taz Chick is having gaming troubles in the background.
Yeah, she's playing Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Mrs.
she's
Angry
killing
played that one.
Dino,
Mrs. Angry
uh,
loves the Zero Dawn
Robot
games.
dinos.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Daily Tot only got stopped in the British Navy in the 1970s. I think it was where kindly someone said they're on nuclear warships. I don't think we should give them alcohol. And it's like boo. But what the Daily Tot was had dropped to, I think it was like about 60 mils by the time they cut it off completely. So it's like two shots of either rum or gin. But I was reading the history, and I think in the 1800s, they were giving sailors half a pint of spirits a day. And it's like, no, I'd be fucking scuttered the entire day. I'd pace myself, but you spread that out over a day, you're just going to be half cut the entire day. And it's just like, that's the wildest
Right
thing
now,
that
I'm
the gave sailors
killing
do.
what looks like to be the hybrid of a wasp, a ladybug, and an anteater.
I love the
Really used
critters in
tonic.
the Zero Dawn games.
Yeah, they look fantastic. I got
I
it
love
for Christmas too from my daughter.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet. I have installed it. But
Yeah. I've watched Mrs. Angry play a bit of it on
What did
the
you get from your
PlayStation.
daughter?
that
What?
Horizon Zero Dawn,
What?
the game you're playing.
Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah. It's not bad. I just don't like killing the bug thing that I'm killing currently.
Oh, are you identifying with the bugs before you have to kill them?
I think it's just hard.
It's just difficult. Okay. All right.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, it's hard, but it's just more monotonous.
There you go.
Oh,
It's a very
repetitive. just
tedious
killing
fight.
things.
Yeah. It's one of the big bulbous ones that's, I guess, used
It's a
liquid or
ladybug
gas.
with a wasp and a freaking anteater.
There you go.
Weird muty creatures. Yeah.
That's it.
I
Burn your
was-
little ass off, you fucker.
Replaying Red Dead Redemption 2,
Have some more heat.
I actually finished even the epilogue in Red Dead, but But I think there are, if I really want to, I can have John Marsden wander
You know
around
you
the map,
wanna.
and there are actually still random encounters for him to have because they programmed so many random encounters into the game. There are like literally dozens of them. It is pretty amazing. Okay,
You want me to mute?
now enjoying killing things. That's,
Sorry, not sorry.
very into killing. Mrs. Angry's busy being the Witcher in the next room and killing things in the next room. So
I'll mute when I'm not talking.
Taz Chick is enjoying the killing in the game. I was going to say way too much, but I think she's enjoying it the appropriate amount.
Definitely the appropriate amount.
I think it's the appropriate amount of enjoying killing things. That's what the guys do. And yes, I love that. Tomorrow is Macca's busiest morning of the year. We're still drunk and hungover people stagger into McDonald's to go, I've been out all night. I haven't gone home yet. Please give me something greasy. But me being responsible is staying at home. Yeah, I agree, Safa. It is very entertaining hearing Tazchik getting full on into the game. It is a lot of fun.
Do you want me to leave it unmuted then?
Oh, it depends. I mean, if I know what gaming's like. There's the difference between just occasionally going, "Ha, fuck you," and then going on an extended 30 seconds, like, "Yeah, die, motherfucker! Got you! You thought you had me? Yeah."
Just let me know if you want me to mute.
It was like my offspring are always, when they're home, they're not. They're all out at parties tonight.
Excuse me, asshole.
Sorry, I love that. She's like, that was a real "excuse me, fuck you" moment.
Fuck you!
Out of context, it could be troubling.
My daughter in particular, my son sometimes exclaims when he's gaming, but I'll be sitting, it's like far end of the house, and I'll hear from the other end because my daughter's doing team-based games with her friends online. And just a whole tirade of screaming will go, "Oh my God, what are you doing? Why would you do that?" And you're like, "Oh." And her voice just carries from one end of the house to the other. It's, I personally find it quite funny, but yeah, I think when you're in team-based stuff, and what's funny because she has established teams, people she's been gaming with online for years, and so they can say anything to each other.
The game
But
is about being
when
bullied.
you're on some of the
You're
servers
going to be bullied.
for whatever game is, if you swear or act abusive or anything, you'll get banned from the servers. So they don't talk on the game server. They have a Discord server running where they're just talking to each other. So they're opposing teams. From the opposing team's point of view, there's no conversation from this team they're playing against. And I'm sure everyone knows you're just talking on Discord because they're all just swearing at each other and hurling epithets and "fuck are you doing, you useless little bitch, what the fuck was that?" Stuff that would actually get you banned off game servers. They just have the chat.
It's hard for me to behave.
They have the chat running on Discord so they can just cut loose and not get banned from the game servers, which I think is pretty funny. Because Discord doesn't give a shit. If you're on a private Discord, they don't care what you're talking about. It's kind of like when, I don't know if anyone remembers, because it was quite a while back, we were talking about Twitch, and someone was saying you could get banned on, or at least suspended on Twitch just for calling someone a simp. And I was like, I'm sorry, if they're suspending people on Twitch for that,
so you've got a map
it's
of my
very
mom's
obvious I'm below notice on Twitch because the stuff I
Can you
say
go and upload that?
regularly is so much worse than that. It's just like, my God. Oh, Safa, Discord's not encrypted. So if you were literally conducting criminal activity on Discord, that could come back at you because Discord is not encrypted. I'm not sure how hard it is to listen in on someone on. Oh, which one were you tasting there, Megalich?
This one is the Aria, and that's got a very, I assume, what is juniper, because I have no idea what juniper tastes like.
Yeah.
But that's got a very distinctive taste.
Yeah.
So
When you kind of get used to drinking
Yeah.
different things, you go, oh, okay, that's when the hip phrase is juniper forward. Like if the
Yes.
juniper is really dominating, people
on the tasting notes, it does say bright, crisp, and fresh gin with strong juniper, citrus, and floral aromas.
Nice, I got him in the
Yeah,
box.
so what you're
Alongside
tasting is probably
well-balanced
the juniper.
flavours of lemon,
Yeah.
pepper, licorice on the palate.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm just going to make another gimlet with this one because I've gone through
Yeah.
and read all the serving suggestions, and I've isolated the ones that don't say this goes with tonic.
Yeah.
So I assume these ones go as a gimlet then.
So if the citrus was overpowering you before, maybe use slightly more syrup, or even pull back the citrus a
I
little,
told you already, you're
and
not allowed to die.
a little bit
No.
more.
Not
I'm
enough.
going to go consistent. I'm going to go with the exact
Okay,
same
you're going to get a
as what I
direct,
did.
consistent comparison. Okay, no, I get
what I
science. We're doing
intended.
science.
Exactly.
I'm
Though
saying-
I'm using the same ice, which means it's mostly melted now, so it's going to have a bit more water in it. So if
Okay.
real science, I'd get new ice. But
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing I do because I'm just like I'm just going to reuse the ice, but it's like oh it's all melted. I'll drink whatever has melted, and then maybe add a little bit of fresh ice and go from there.
I figure the dilution will cancel some of the citrus. So
Yes, and that's
Chickens thing in the ass.
people think when
Hilarious.
you stir or shake with ice, all you're doing is chilling it. You are chilling it, but you're diluting it as well. You know, you add on average
I'm out.
up to 30 mils of water when you shake on ice or stir on ice. So you do add a quite noticeable amount of water. And that's intended when people worked out these ratios in the cocktails, it was intended that you use the ice for dilution. All right. Speaking of which, I am going to have another little.
I'll mute while I shake.
Okay. I'm going to get a bit of ice, a block of ice from my freezer. Put it in my old-fashioned glass. Right. I'm just going to have one of my batch barrel-aged cocktails. I can't be bothered mixing another cocktail. What time is it? It's not even 11. It's almost 11. Oh. God, I might only have. I don't even. Okay, it's 11. Surely I can survive another hour. This one, right? I don't even remember what this is. What I remember is it's yummy. I remember this is a really nice cocktail.
So all the ice melted. It's all in.
Oh,
my
okay.
glass.
So you need some fresh ice.
Yes, I will definitely need some fresh ice next time. I've got one
Yeah.
more that doesn't suggest tonic. The Empire Gin.
Yeah.
Is that cucumber and citrus or something?
Yeah.
So that's the next one I'll try, and the last one I'll try
All right.
this evening. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, you can still smell the juniper in this one. So
Yeah.
it has
Juniper
a,
is really when it's juniper forward, it's really pronounced.
really juniper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I prefer the last one,
Okay.
but it's not bad. It did have slightly less sugar syrup because I ran out of sugar syrup. It's gone. So I've got enough one, I think, a caramel sugar syrup. I don't know how that'll go, but that's probably what the next one will have to be. So
Honestly, that's
caramel
worth
with that shit.
trying. It'll be
You're
very
making the
different.
same one,
It'll
are
be
you?
I
different,
reckon it'll be different. Yeah.
but it's worth trying. In fact, look, maybe even get one. I don't know if any of them are described as drier or more juniper forward. Even make one that's got a really robust flavor out of it. If one of them is sort of describing it, oh, this is a really strong flavor, make a gin old fashioned using caramel syrup. So that would just be the gin and the syrup and a dash or two of bitters if you have bitters.
Yeah, I got bitters. I got Angostura and Peychaud's.
I would, look at the descriptions because you've got the caramel syrup rather than making another gimlet. I know you were doing like science and direct comparisons, but if there's one that just kind of refers to really robust flavors, really out there flavors, that and about 10 to 15 mils of the caramel syrup, maybe 10 mils if you can measure that, and a dash or two of Angostura bitters. And I think that would probably be very nice.
Okay, I'll give that a try with the Paneer and Sons Empire gin, which is the last one that I'm not going to have with, that doesn't suggest tonic. And I'll grab some tonics in the new year and try these other ones on subsequent streams.
Because most people, when they think of old fashions, think of whiskey, and hell yes, I love whiskey old fashions. They're so fucking good. But gin makes a really, and particularly if you find the right gin makes a really good old fashioned. It's quite a different experience to a whiskey old fashioned. Same as rum old fashions, brandy old fashions. They all make good old fashions.
Nice.
And they have their own character. But yes, if you're worried about caramel syrup wouldn't go with a gimlet, I think you might be right. I'd make an old fashioned with that.
We'll do that then. I probably should have used this one for this one though, because this one is citrus.
But
that's all right. We'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah. It's all about exploration, I think. But,
Definitely taste the juniper. Yeah, much more in that one than the other one. So. Right. What am I going to do with these, like the empties?
Sorry, what are we going to do with these? Which ones?
Yeah, with the empties, the ones that.
Oh, the empties.
Little plastic bottles. What do you do with them?
Oh, if they're plastic, it's very tempting. I mean, like, now I've got, these are glass. These are these really nice, these are glass, really nice. I'm probably going to chuck them in recycling. It's kind of tempting to.
They would have been perfect for your Christmas cocktails.
Well, this would be one serve. The things I sent were like 2 serves.
That's
what are these? These are they 30 mils or 40 mils? Yeah, these are 30 mils. So that's one serve.
Okay, so that's actually smaller than these.
Yeah. And I've got these ones. These ones are Irish whiskey. These are 50 mils. So of the various different sizes. And I mean, what are these other sample ones I've got here from Indu?
Chicken.
See, and these ones are 100 mils. So of all the different tasters I've got from various things, there's a spectrum of sizes in them. But yeah, when I sent those Christmas cocktails to people, I thought I want to send something that's at least 2 serves. It was funny. I just remember because Nettie just went for the Manhattan, which is an all booze drink, and I think she had a couple of them in one night. And she's messaging me going, "This is really strong. I'm really tipsy." And I went, "Yeah, that's a really boozy drink."
Yeah, I had it in one go and it was like, "Ooh, that is strong."
Yeah. Yeah, well, you had what was basically the gin Manhattan, which was strong. They were all, again, because the things that work in the barrel, I think, are the really boozy ones. So, yeah, actually, everything I sent to everyone was pretty boozy. A couple of people got like the old-fashioned thing, which was like 4 different spirits instead of 1 spirit, and it was just like, Yep, those
Well, I've had
were
one and a
all-
half of these, and I was more, I could feel it more with the Christmas cocktail than I have so far. So.
Yeah, they were pretty strong. And I've got 3 different things in barrels now because I emptied all the barrels, and now there's 3 more incredibly boozy things in barrels sitting here that I'm going to leave for another 2 or 3 weeks. I'll hopefully. This is. I'm trying. Christ, I don't even remember what the. So, like Mrs. Angry always says, you should stick little labels on things. And I'm going. I'll remember.
No.
Actually, to be fair, there are 2 of them still in the fridge. One is the one I sent to you, which is super yummy, gin-based one. This one, I think, is whiskey-based. If I look at my cocktail channel, I'll remember what this is because it's like, oh, yeah, it's that one. And in fact, I'll
Do you have a label maker?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you have a label maker? Like what?
No,
like
but
what
I've got
Dr.
sticky labels.
Abigail made
It's the apple malt
April.
toddy. No, I just realized what this is because literally, yeah, I looked on my channel and I'd know what it is. This is the apple malt toddy, so this is designed to be a hot toddy, and I'm having it cold, and it's got like okay. Let me double check what the recipe is.
I'm setting you on fire.
Okay, so this is actually whiskey, apple liqueur, apple cider, allspice dram, and maple syrup, and it's super fucking yummy. I'm having it cold. It's designed to be a hot toddy, so it's designed to be. And I had it warm. It fucking.
That's just
kicked
adding
butt.
hot water, isn't it?
Oh, I just the cheat way is to just add hot water and then you're diluting it a bit. Although if you wanted it that strength, you just put it in a little saucepan and warm it up and
No,
do it.
just heat it directly.
Yeah. But I'm having it cold tonight because I can't be bothered heating it up.
So you've got ice cubes for cooling a drink.
Mm.
You know those stone ice cubes you can get? Could you heat
Yes.
the stone ice cubes and put those in and have it like an inverse ice cube?
Yes.
They melt on the outside.
Hardcore whiskey
No,
people
I know, I
actually
know.
hate the whiskey. They're whiskey stones. Sometimes they're metal, sometimes they're stone. Because the idea is that chills a whiskey but doesn't dilute it. But again, in terms of exploring the taste of whiskey, what hardcore people will say is, okay, the first thing you should do, just taste it at room temperature. Pour it into a glass, let it air so all the things,
She's
the
gonna make
aromas
a
are coming off, and taste it at room temperature, and then put a splash of ice cold water in it, like a dropper, like just an imprecise amount, but a small amount of ice cold water. And it is weird, and I've read a scientific explanation of this. But what it does is it like releases other flavors. It's a whole chemical reaction that various free radicals are. I don't know, but it actually opens up other flavors. Now, I can't be fucked doing that. So what I usually do, taste it at room temperature, then I'll put a really small bit of ice in, and that will chill it, and the ice will melt a bit, and it will dilute, and then it tastes that, and it opens up all these other flavors. So the whiskey stones, I get it. Someone wants a cold whiskey, but not diluted. But most hardcore whiskey people go, no, whiskey stones fucking suck.
But my suggestion was for a hot toddy, use the whiskey stones, but heat them up and put them in, and that doesn't dilute, but it does heat it.
There is an actual traditional drink, and this is wild. And what you do is you have a hot poker in a fire. You like a metal poker, heat it up in a fire so it's red hot, and it's you have the particular drink that's like meant to be a hot toddy, and you plunge the hot poker into it, like it's room temperature, and then you plunge the hot poker into it, and you heat it up.
I
That's
hope it's
traditional
clean.
art.
Otherwise, you're going to get like carcinogens in there.
Yeah, no, it's this mad sort of mad scientist
It's like
alchemical.
the
thing
lead
you do.
poker, you know, that people have been
Yeah. You are probably putting poisons into it. Yes.
Probably.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's a traditional thing to do. Actually, put a hot poker into the thing to heat it up. So, yeah, I'm actually on your side that you are actually probably putting poisons into it at that point. Particularly, it's like, you know, you're literally just using a poker that you've been using to stoke fires for a year. It's like,
You'd have
yeah,
to have
let's
a clean
put some let's put some heavy metals and some charcoal in, just all known
get a-
carcinogens.
Get a Gaz Regan's finger just for this, and it'll be the hot finger. You know?
Oh my god! I swear. Okay, I'm slightly worried I'd destroy it.
Right? You've got
I
a
am
separate
now
one.
super tempted because I've got my blowtorch and I've got Gaz Regan's finger. And I was just thinking,
no.
making one of these things that are meant to be hot toddy and blowtorch Gaz Regan's finger and then plunge it into the drink. And
Get a
it's
second one.
bubble.
Don't sacrifice the one from Nerdy.
Also, yeah, I think that would absolutely be introducing poisons into my drink.
Butane, right? So
Yeah. Oof. Tempting, though, honestly. Super fucking tempted.
So isn't that what they do with the inside of barrels? Is they just use a butane?
They torch it.
system?
Yeah. So charcoal gets introduced. And we actually know charcoal's a carcinogen.
Carcinogenic, yeah.
Yeah.
And the butane is probably getting infused into the wood as well. So unless it completely burns, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Does it? Is butane
So all those
completely
barrels you see, not wine barrels, but if it's whiskey or brandy or anything that's being aged in any spirit being aged in a barrel, the inside of the barrel will have been torched, and that flavor is what goes into it. So even my little barrels over here, the inside of them is all torched, and I know because when I decant from the barrels, I always strain it. I have a very fine mesh strainer, and I'll pour it out, and there will be tiny little bits of black charcoal caught in the strainer. It's because stuff is broken off from the inside of the barrel when I was doing it. So,
freaking fancy schools are sitting there going, wow, these people need to be here.
so I just love when we hear Tazchick, I don't know if she's just berating someone online or berating the game, or she wants to share something with us.
Berating the game.
I love it either way. But
yeah, it's a single player game. I don't know. She's not streaming.
What am I doing?
We just
You're not streaming.
Background.
Oh, sorry.
No, streaming. She's not streaming.
No, I'm not streaming. I'm worse when I'm streaming because people are disrupting me, so I get more vocally aggressive at the game because my people are disrupting me.
Yeah, so this
That's
is just
fair.
her.
Oh, Pat was there and then he went away again.
He
What
was. There you go.
that about? Okay. Hey,
He must
Phil,
have another contract.
What?
Another contract came in, so he had to leave.
Yeah, no, he wanted to hang out with us, and someone said, "I need this guy." Ice Pat's going,
Happy New Year, Angry.
"Thanks, Tazchick. Happy New Year."
He says thank you.
Pat's
Angry,
on,
and
"Oh,
sugar
it's
angry.
New Year's Eve. I was gonna chill, but you know, if I have to punch someone's ticket, I have to punch someone's ticket." I just love it. He says things quite innocently. And I went, "Also, you killed them?" And he's like, "What?" And I went, "I don't know. It sounded like you were just confessing to killing someone, honestly."
No, you, he says.
So yes, hi to Phil and Boss
babe.
Dow.
That,
And hey, Phil,
you know how you
thank you.
refer to coffee as like dirt.
Is that on Facebook, is it?
No.
Sorry, you want me to mute?
YouTube chat? Dangerously Talented is saying hi. Oh no. So Pat, you've dealt with the contract. We all figured that you got a text. Someone you had to punch someone's ticket. I feel like you've stayed with us, so you've just sent one of your minions rather than killing them yourself. Yeah, Pat's going, me kill people? I don't know why everyone thinks I'm a killer. It's just like,
Good. Really good.
It's
yeah,
meant to
you're
be a
good,
secret.
mate. You're just good. Yeah, Pat's just going plausible. I think the reason Pat came back on the stream is
Alibi.
when the cops find a body and go, time of death was around 11 to 12 p.m. on New Year's Eve. Pat's going, check it, man. I was on a live stream.
We're ruining it for him.
Someone, a skilled assassin with the right rifle could have killed that guy who was 3 miles away from me. But I swear, I was just hanging out on a live stream. It's fine, Pat. We all know. Okay, anyone? If the police or federal authorities looking, Pat definitely doesn't kill people for money. Okay.
And he was here all night.
He was here all night, if I was called into a court to testify, I would say Pat's definitely not an assassin. And if they said, "Are you saying that because you're scared he'll kill you?" and I'd go, "No." And so it's just a thing. It's just a thing. Pat's just an ordinary, everyday, average guy. Look, dead bodies show up in places where Pat has been. That's a coincidence. Okay? It's a coincidence. Pat didn't do
Dead
it.
bodies appear everywhere, Angry.
Safa, what state is Pat in? Pat is in a state of anxiousness at the moment. So, in fact, Pat's actually near you, Safa, actually.
So look out.
I don't know. It's just like,
Nope.
see, okay, something's happened. Okay. I feel like now this is one of those scenes in a movie. I can still hear Pat's sound, and it's just like, oh no, he's back. I thought while the screen was black, we were going to hear some gunshots or something. And then Pat would come back and goes, "Yeah, that was an old car that drove past and it backfired, and it's complete. Yeah, dangerous without fireworks." Pat, we'd hear a burst of what sounded like automatic machine gun fire, and then Pat comes back suddenly and goes, "My neighbors are setting off fireworks." And it's just like, yeah, no, that's probably what happened. It's probably what happened. It was New Year's Eve. Okay, I heard screams, and it sounded like begging for mercy, and then it sounded like a burst of gunfire, and then Pat came back, and he assured us it was just... he had the TV on and someone was setting off fireworks. That's what happened. That's what happened. It's innocent. It's all innocent. It's fine. Look at that. Look at that cherubic face. He's so innocent. Look at him. Look at him. He's so innocent. That's a sweet face. Honestly, have dozens of people had the last thing they see be that sweet cherubic face standing over them, putting a gun barrel into their mouth? No, that's not true. I know there are stories on the dark web. They're probably not true. But I think what we've established is Pat is completely innocent, and even if the police say they have tracked his movements to a series of dead bodies, that's circumstantial evidence at best. That is, I don't think you can declare just because Pat's been in the same location multiple times where people have been killed in mob-style executions. I don't think you can conclude that Pat was the one who did it, because there were other people there too. They were all shrieking and screaming and going, "Oh my God, that's horrible." And Pat was just sitting there calmly. But I don't think you should read too much into that.
Wiping the gunshot residue off his hands.
Exactly. The fact that Pat always has like the hand wipes and whatnot, that's not to remove evidence from his hands. He's conscious of COVID. That's what it is. It's just about COVID. He's not trying to wipe gunshot residue off his hands. It's just he's very conscious of COVID. And he says that's maybe what they died of. They have big fucking holes right through them, and there's blood everywhere. But Pat says we don't know all the complications of COVID. Pat thinks, I think he died of COVID.
Hey, no way!
Yeah, see, Pat's going, no way,
Ah,
it was me. It was COVID. It wasn't me. COVID kills people in weird ways. Some people die begging for their mother, coughing up blood with huge fucking holes through their body. Okay? And the fact that Pat was standing over them when they took their last whimpering breath doesn't mean it wasn't COVID. Okay? It's just like, I'm on your side, man. I'm on your side. It's sorry, just before the stream, I was just filling in a bit of time. I thought I've got a half an hour before the stream, and I just randomly went, what movies are just playing? And John Wick Part 2 was on, and it was actually the last half hour. And so I watched the last half hour of John Wick Part 2 before I came on. And there was that absolutely ridiculous scene where him and the other guy were wandering through a train station, and they both sort of holding pistols with suppressors on them, shooting each other. And they were doing that dumb movie thing where a pistol with a suppressor. Silencers aren't a thing; they're suppressors. But they're making that weird movie spit sound. They're going doof, 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 and they're walking through a crowded train station on different levels. They can't aim because that would be too obvious. So they're concealing the gun, going doof, 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 and missing each other. And no one else is noticing because the pistols have suppressors on them. Pistols with suppressors on them make a very loud noise. Not as loud as a pistol that doesn't have a suppressor on it, but they make a very definite sort of flat crack noise. And it would be super obvious if you were walking past someone who was firing a pistol with a suppressor on it, that they were doing it, because it would just be going crack, 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 crack. Not that weird movie doof, doof, doof noise. But also, the bullets were hitting pylons and walls and stuff was shattering, and it was just making and no one's reacting. And it's like, no, even let's pretend the movie pistol silencer noise is real. It isn't, but let's pretend it's real. These bullets were smashing into columns and walls and stuff. Every one of them that hits would sound like someone with a hammer smashing into the wall. It would just be smash, 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 smash. And the people walking past would notice, oh, okay, the wall around me is exploding with shrapnel. I think someone's firing a weapon around me. But I kind of forgive the John Wick movies because they're fun and cool, even if there's ridiculous, stupid shit in them. That's the one that really does my head in. John Wick, and he's a rapper. It's the black guy. He's a rapper. He's trying to remember his rapper name. But they are both assassins, and the black guy is after John Wick because John Wick killed the woman that the black guy was meant to be protecting. And they're walking around going, doof, 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 doof. And again, it's super annoying because it's so dumb. Because no one notices they're shooting at each other because they have suppressors on their pistols. It's like everyone would fucking know these two guys were firing guns at each other. You couldn't hide it. Oh, I love that. Phil Dangerously Talented said, no, Pat wouldn't shoot someone. He's more a defenestration kind of guy. No, Putin is a
someone out a window.
guy. The number of people in the last year who've criticized Putin and have then fallen out of windows. There was another one this week. It was really wild. Yeah. And again, Pat's also, I feel like Pat's the sort of assassin
Do you want me to turn off the cam?
who doesn't get angry.
Basically,
But when Pat has to talk to someone and he's standing over them, like with a shotgun in their mouth, he's just going, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
cold water was running off my head hot.
So my wife's in a towel. Did you want me to go like camera off?
I personally love that Chaz is like, I don't fucking care. You do what you want. I'm just walking around. She's
just,
a legend. She's just going, I don't know.
What?
I just moved the camera into the corner here. So.
They can't see me.
I know.
No, we can't.
Stop.
Live your life, Taz chick. Live your life. It's just like,
Says live your life.
I am.
I know. Sorry, it literally just reminded me. Okay, because this happened today. This is funny. It's a running joke Mrs. Angry and I have. Our bathroom, we have an ensuite. It's actually pretty lush, this place we're in. There's three toilets. There are actually 3 bathrooms. One bathroom doesn't have a toilet. But anyway, we have our own ensuite, shower, little jacuzzi, and toilet. But there's also a window. There's a weird little pathway to the side of our house, and there's a fence to our neighbors. And there's a window in our bathroom. We have the blind down to a level so the neighbors could never accidentally see in our bathroom. But if someone from the house is walking down this little path, you can see straight into the bathroom. So it's a running joke. Sometimes Mrs. Angry will go past this window when I'm out of the shower and like brushing my teeth or something, and she'll go, ooh, like she's looking in the window, and I'll grab a towel and hold it up and start shrieking and going, eek, eek, go away, go away. It's just this very silly joke that we have. And we were doing it today. It's like, people are like, I don't want to get old and boring and not do that. Like, yeah, no, we're both in our late 50s and we still do this stupid joke where she goes past the bathroom window when I've just come out of the shower and I go, eek, 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 oh, you awful bastard, get away from my window. And then we laugh because it's like stupid as fuck. But we both find it really funny. So yes, we in our 50s have not yet grown up. We continue to do extremely juvenile things. Because
actually, our bathroom had a weird feature when we bought this house where it's an internal bathroom. So the house has been renovated over the years. And so the bathroom became like surrounded by the rest of the house. So it's the center of the house, basically. And when we bought the house, it had a window to the laundry from the bathroom, and it wasn't frosted or anything. So it was like super, inappropriate, really. And when we renovated the bathroom, we got it covered in. But it was so weird, just as an artifact of the house being renovated so many times. An internal window.
Yeah. Well, our bathroom has a window to the outside world, which I find fucking weird.
It should be frosted though.
It's not. But it does have a blind, so we always have the blind down so that the neighbors would never access, because the fence is yay high, so we have the blind down low enough so the neighbors could never actually see it. But anyone from our house who walks past this little laneway between the house and this wall can just look straight. But so it's just become an incredibly juvenile joke that we do, and we did it again today, and we both laughed again. It's like, yep, we haven't grown up yet. We still do really silly jokes. It's fun. So I was also thinking, Dangerously Talented saying Pat's a defenestration guy. I think Pat's role model is in the Dread movie that came out a while back. The final thing with the evil crime boss at the top of the city block.
Excuse me.
When Dread shoves her out a window, and so she falls like several hundred down the thing. I think that's what Pat does. He just holds people out over a balcony, says, "Last chance. Tell me what I need to know," and then they either do or they don't. I think either way, whether they tell Pat what he needs to know or not, he just goes, his final thing is, "Can you fly?" And it was also the old Schwarzenegger film Commando, which is absolutely hilarious. It is one of the funniest Schwarzenegger films.
Oh God!
Okay, yep. Taz up something.
Nice.
I'll mute.
Let her get that out of her system, and then we can come back. But in Commando, the original scene is bad guys kidnap Arnie's daughter, and they expect him to cower and go, "Oh, what do you want?" And he doesn't. and he just chases them and is killing them and whatnot. But there's a particular bit where there's one guy. He's actually in the classic 70s movies, The Warriors, as well. I forget his name. He's not well, but when they're doing the thing where they're telling him what he has to do, Arnie looks at him and goes, "I like you. I'll kill you last." And which Commando has so many good lines. And at one point, Arnie catches up to this guy, and there's a road chase, and he runs the guy off the road, and it's in LA, so there are these roads in the hills, and they're like big drops off the side, and he's holding this guy by the ankle over the side of the road, like over this cliff. His name's Sully. He goes, "Sully, tell me what I need to know." And the guy's going, "No." He goes, "Careful, Sully. This is my weak arm." And and again, it's so funny. Commando is definitely the funniest Schwarzenegger film. And the final thing, this guy tells him what he needs to know, and he's still holding him over the cliff. He goes, "Sully, remember when I told you I'd kill you last?" And so they get, yeah, you said you killed me last. You got me. He goes, "Yeah, I lied." And
that was.
And again, that is such a funny movie. And then he goes back to like his sidekick, woman Ray Dawn Chong, Tommy Chong's daughter from Cheech and Chong fame. And she says, and he comes back without Sully. And she says, "What happened to Sully?" And Schwarzenegger goes, "I let him go." It's just like, again, Commando is the quintessential Schwarzenegger film. It's so fucking funny. It is. Oh my god! I haven't watched it in ages. I'm sure it must be on one of the streaming services. Now I'm kind of like, man, while I'm recovering from tonight, sometime tomorrow, when I'm crashed out on the lounge, I'm just going to try and find Commando on one of the streaming services because it is so funny. It's ridiculous.
I'm not even sure I've watched it. So,
oh my god, go watch it. It is the funniest Schwarzenegger film. It is fucking hilarious. And it's got wicked action in it. Like the action scenes are really, really good, but it absolutely plays up Schwarzenegger's comedic skills, and it is so goddamn funny. I hope it's still there. So Jude, you're saying your mum wasn't bothered by kids seeing her nude. There's only one bathroom for everyone. Where adult, you saw her nude, she screamed. Stole my line. When I have to admit, when my offspring were younger, I didn't really care. Like when they were toddlers and stuff. Like, yeah, toddlers don't give a shit if they walk in on your
The
bathroom.
one that played Dina Lance in New Day. That was interesting.
Disney
enough,
Plus
but then
is where it
realised it's
is.
Way too much.
Oh, is Commando on Disney Plus?
Allegedly. So,
All right.
It's now
I'm gonna look,
in Australia.
because I think tomorrow, for part of the day, if not all of the day, I will be in a veg out mode. Now I've got this into my head. It's like, yeah, fucking watch Commando again because that shit is funny. And so I think if I'm in that sort of fugue state where it's like, oh, I feel like I should go back to bed, but I can't. I don't know. I'm fucked. And it's just like, but I could sit on the lounge and not require my brain to engage with anything at all and have Commando on. Because that movie is so fucking funny. And it's the very young, what's her name, who was in Charmed, the Witch series. She plays Arnie's daughter. She's very one of the three who's in the original Charmed. Brain no worky at the moment because I can't quite remember. But yes. All right. So that's penciled in.
Phoebe. Then you've got stupid head from Beverly Hills 90210, Shannon Doherty.
Shannon Doherty.
Yes. Shannon Doherty was in Charmed. Yes.
Prue, and then Prue died off, and Paige came in, and that was played by what's her face?
Rose McGowan.
That's it, Rose McGowan.
Yes,
And
Rose
then you've got
McGowan
like
came
the
in.
best
Yeah.
of them all, and I've forgotten her name, but
Yeah.
she's really, really cool.
I feel bad because Hollywood is sick and evil and fucked up and wrong and destroys people. And I think Shannon Doherty is maybe not completely at fault for all the terrible things she's done over the years. But when you look at Shannon Doherty's been in so many shows and been dumped from shows because people are like, yeah, I can't fucking work with you. What the fuck is this? I think Hollywood has completely messed with Shannon Doherty. So I don't completely blame her, but I also think, yeah, all the people who just went, yeah, we can't work with you anymore. I think they were also probably right. And it is the challenge. Okay, to get slightly deep and meaningful, a recent audiobook I listened to, Nonfiction, A Kind of Magic by Melbourne writer Anna Spargo Ryan. I like her writing. I like her on Twitter and whatnot. She has had profound mental health challenges her whole life. Like, it's not just anxiety and depression, yeah, but she's actually psychotic. She has suffered from severe psychosis, like actual complete detachments from reality. And that's been very difficult for everyone around her, for her family and her partners and all these things. And she has 2 fiction books which are actually both about mental health, which are actually clearly inspired by her life experiences. I've read one of them, and it was quite good. And she's got a memoir out. So it's like a non-fiction thing of her life. And it's very instructive to read it because it's like she's incredibly honest about how fucked living with mental illness is. She doesn't shy away from she was bad for other people and she made it tough for other people. But I had the audiobook and I was listening to it, and it really did make me think, okay, there's various times in my life where people I've intersected with have had mental health challenges. And this includes partners, actually, in the past. People who are, bipolar or borderline personality disorder or whatnot. And she's so honest when she talks about it. It made me really think about times in my life and go, you know what? I could have handled that better. I was just like, oh my God, this bitch is crazy. And it's like, yeah, no, they were actually suffering quite profound mental health issues. And at the time, I think it was a sliding scale, somewhere between I was slightly guilty and very guilty of just going, it's all about me. They're doing weird, fucked up shit, and I'm just thinking about what it's doing to me. Sometimes I was quite conscious, yeah, they're having problems. And other times I wasn't, and I was just like, oh, fuck them. And it's because they're making my life really hard. And it's like, I wasn't suffering from mental illness at the time, and they were. And I was just like, oh, fuck you, you're making my life difficult. So listening to this audiobook from Anna Spargo Ryan, I was going like, yep, this is pretty good at challenging me to think about things in my life when I've intersected with people who are having challenges. How well did I handle that? Because I broadly don't have particularly tough mental health challenges. Like, the worst I get is some imposter syndrome, which is a kind of really mild anxiety, thinking other people are going to judge me and whatnot. Whereas people I've intersected with have had severe anxiety, severe depression, literally bipolar disorder or borderline personality disorder. I don't think I've been involved with anyone who actually had things like schizophrenia or psychosis, but it was actually really good listening to this audiobook and going, she's being super fucking honest. And if I sort of use that as a springboard to go, okay, let me be honest. When I've interacted with people, when I've had people in my life who've clearly been going through these challenges, how much did I do anything to support them? And how much did I go, oh, fuck them, they're crazy. They're making my life difficult. Fuck them. And I think it's varied. I think sometimes I've been pretty good, and sometimes I've been, I don't like that you're making my life difficult, and I'm just gonna check out of this whole thing. It was interesting for me. Just
That does
But-
sound interesting.
It is. I recommend the book. It's called Kind of Magic by Anna Spargo Ryan. She's incredibly honest. She's incredibly open. And even the little content warning at the start is lovely. And she actually says, if you are in a bad place at the moment, this might be a bit intense for you, because I'm going to be really honest and really open. And there's shit about abuse. And so if you're not ready to relive this through someone else's experience, this might not be for you. I personally I feel pretty privileged in that I have not really suffered any particularly significant mental health challenges in my life. So it's fine for me. But she's a very good writer. She's very honest. She's very fun on social media too. If you just want to have someone fun to follow on Twitter, Anna Spargo Ryan is quite fun on Twitter. Yeah, this book, A Kind of Magic, just phenomenally honest, phenomenally open, which, again, if you are currently or recently suffering significant mental health challenges, it might be a bit much. It might be a bit overwhelming. But I think the book is potentially extremely helpful for people who aren't dealing with challenges of their own, but there are people in their life who are, because it can really help. It's like, again, personally, because pre-Mrs. Angry, I had a relationship with someone, and it was incredibly fraught, and it was difficult for me. And I felt like I was put through a whole bunch of shit, and very late, like too late, there was a diagnosis of borderline personality disorder for this woman I was involved with. And I go, okay, that explains a lot, and it makes me feel better, because I was having a lot of trouble understanding her behavior. And when I was like, oh yeah, no, she was fucking crazy is what this is. And it's like, okay, that actually makes everything make more sense. And that helped. But then a bit further down, someone I was just friends with, and particularly online, and they went through a thing, and they said they got the borderline personality disorder diagnosis, and they were very open with how they were feeling about things. And it's like, oh, because you're not my partner, I can feel more positive and supportive towards you. And that was another learning thing for me. It's like, oh, here's a person who I like, and their trauma doesn't affect me specifically. So I just want to be supportive to them because I'm not being hurt by their trauma. And it's like, oh, so it was like a gradual learning thing. Where it's like, oh, okay, this person who I was in a relationship with who hurt me, and it's like, oh, in retrospect, it all makes sense now because she had a pretty significant mental health challenge. And so now I feel better. It wasn't my fault. She was fucking crazy. And that felt like growth to me. But then it was like a bit later, someone who I was friends with, but not in a relationship with. So I'm super supportive to them. When they were describing all these things, to go, yep, I've seen that. I've been there and did that. And I was like, oh, okay. I found it hard to be understanding and supportive to this ex of mine because she was treating me like shit. But when someone who I'm not in a relationship is going through the same thing, and they describe, oh, I did this and this, and I can be supportive. And that was a learning thing for me. And I was like, oh, yeah.
Sometimes a different perspective can really help.
Yeah, because when it was hurting me, all I thought was, this is hurting me. But when it was a friend and what they were going through wasn't hurting me, I could be super supportive to them. And then it took a little while, but I realized, oh, maybe I should have had that level of support the person I
Put
was in
the
a
word bitch
relationship
at the side
with.
of it, Diamontes.
But when I was in a relationship with her, she was hurting me, and I was like,
I might get you just excuse me for a second. I'm just going to go grab the stuff because it's 15 minutes to midnight to make this old fashioned with this last one. So I'll just be
Yeah.
gone for a couple of minutes.
Have
Get some
something
more
for midnight.
ice. Yeah, putting the getting the syrups, getting the what is it, the
Well, this is
Angostura,
how it
and
is.
putting away the lime juice. So I'll be back in a minute. Give me a sec.
so yep, good. Yeah. Oh no, I've actually got something for midnight. I'll go get my thing for midnight. So Phil, Dangerously Talented. I feel like you've probably discussed this, but in terms of naming people, we all always used to refer to boss of the house. So is that no longer something we have to worry about? Is that you're like boss of the house's actual name? Is that something they're comfortable with now? I feel like because you're hanging out with him, that's a whole thing. But I just want to clarify that with you, that boss of the house is okay with his actual name being used, because it's a bit shorter than boss of the house. Just saying. All right. I think Mrs. Angry is still up, and it's almost okay. I'm gonna put this in here. See, I have this. This is for midnight. An apple cider that has a cork in it that will go pop. I will leave that in there. All right. I'm going to put this Christmas pud. There's always room for pud. Oh, Richard's back. You were in the other night. But yeah, okay, late the stream, but it's not New Year's yet. We've still got 10 minutes to go.
So that it's gone and you don't
So
have
I've
to
only
worry
got a
about
tiny little bit of the caramel syrup. So
it.
But
I've got some stevia liquid as well, just to bulk it out a little.
Yeah.
Be
go for it. I say improvise.
So, do you shake this one with ice, or you put it in a
You
glass
stir
that's got ice in it?
I mean,
Stir
it doesn't matter if you shake it, but for an old fashioned, traditionally you would stir it. So
I do have a stirring stick.
yeah, spirit, sugar, and bitters stir on ice and then strain into glass. And put it in a glass with a chunk of ice in there.
You ain't flying away, bitch.
I've
10
got,
minutes for each coat. Yes.
I've got the ice here, so that seemed like a good amount.
That's a good amount. Yeah.
Nice.
That's
Okay,
good.
I'll go get the stirring stick. One moment.
Yeah. Again, because if we're being super strict, some people say, well, just stir it in a stirring glass and then pour it in. I tend to make old fashioned straight in the glass. So, yeah. All right, 10 minutes. You know what? Okay, I'm going to play this New Year's Eve. No, not that one. I'm going to play a video. Okay. Because I'm going to go to the loo. This will take us close to midnight. Present, share, tab. All right. This is the thing I put up in New Year's in 2012, so 11 years ago. This.
G'day, viewers. It's 2012, and I just had the most amazing New Year's Eve, and it's called the Trash Masquerade Ball, hosted by Neil Gaiman and Amanda Palmer at Revolt Productions here in Melbourne. Video running of it behind me during this. Although it's daylight, it's really hot, and so I'm not having my studio lights on. Daylight's coming. I've got the door open, so you'll probably hear ambient noise, birdies, and maybe cars and stuff. Because it's too friggin' hot. Yes, it's Australian. So it's going to be 40. It's 40 in some parts of Australia today. It's only 35 Celsius today. It's going to be 40 tomorrow. So we're having some hot weather, typical for this time of year. So, yes, you may hear funny noises. The light may be really uneven on the green wall behind me, so the chroma key may work really badly. We'll see. I'm going to experiment when I get back to my computer. But yes, all sorts of amazing stuff happened at my New Year's Eve party, and I will put videos up on my second channel, Less Angry Aussie, and there's a link down there in case you didn't know that I have that extra channel. I'll put all sorts of stuff from the New Year's Eve party on there. Lots of sexy people. I'm going to put one bit here right now. Now, I went to this, I got a VIP ticket because I've been a Neil Gaiman fan since the 90s with the Sandman comics. So this is probably the high point of my nerd life, actually getting to sit down with Neil Gaiman and Amanda Palmer.
And very short video for my YouTube channel. High point of my nerd life, Ms. Amanda Palmer and Neil Gaiman.
Probably Neil Gaiman under the
Probably. Unlikely to be surpassed, Nerdvana. That's all I've got to say.
And I'm not one for New Year's resolutions, so I won't be making any now. But I will say I am very much looking forward to this new year, mostly because of how awesome last year was. And I'm looking forward to it being even better this year. I'm thinking about my life on YouTube and with people I meet through YouTube. We had like my favorite gathering I've ever been to here in Melbourne. We'll be doing another one this year. There'll be other YouTube gatherings around Australia. There's one coming up in Western Australia around Easter, I think. And of course, wherever you are in the world, there are always people having YouTube gatherings. And I can't recommend strongly enough, get together with people in real life and collaborate online. There's been lots of collaborations with Melbourne YouTubers and others over the last year. And in fact, I have one coming up very soon with Refuge from Reno from Adelaide, a heavy metal angry song, which I think you will enjoy. And I'm thinking of, making this year a bit more interactive as well, competition wise. With the Refuge from Reno one, I think I'll provide the source videos so people can do remixes. I want to see the best remix people can do of this particular song and video. And speaking of Adelaide YouTubers collaborating competition, the Encyclopedia of Magic from Adelaide have set up a website where they actually teach you magic. And if you like that idea of learning magic, and these guys are very good, they have given me some accounts that you can go and sign up to the site. You can sign up anytime you want, and it's quite a reasonable price, but I have some for free. There are some 1 month trial ones and one 1 year account. Something really worth getting into there, and that's coming soon. But because this is 2012, I am going to have a 2012 survival competition because, of course, it's going to end this year. The world is going to end. We all know that. We know. It's as simple as that. So, you need some help to survive. And I've got a survival kit. This is it, the 2012 survival kit from the lads at GoOutLaughing.com. Now, I have showed this before, and I think I said when I first showed it that I would give it away in a competition, but it's got all sorts of things that could come in handy. I mean, well, this may just look like a hair protector.
Yes, I definitely look young. That's 11 years ago. It's a bit disturbing.
Speaking of explosions, of course, you need earplugs in case nuclear war breaks out. This jar has a final gulp of air that could come in handy. There's all sorts of things. There's a face protector, to protect you from killer bees. And also if the locusts, frogs, radiation, there's so much that's useful. And look, we all know, the Mayans aren't really going to do anything, but, there is a Mayan calendar that tells us time's up. There's all sorts of things to help you survive 2012.
Should I stop that video now? And everyone wants to join in on the stream. I should.
Hello.
Dr. Abigail's.
I'm in pitch black. I know. I'm outside.
That's okay.
With friends.
You're outside. Okay. I'm thinking we're 5-6 minutes away from midnight. I've got my cider. My champagne is overrated. I have cider for midnight.
I'm gonna walk under a street light.
That's fair. Oh, there you are. I can see you now.
Cheers. All my friends are over there now. But
so you're having a good time?
Hi. Yeah. For the most part, yeah.
Good.
I can say an emphatic yes.
Good. I like that. So, you've got the Angostura bitters. 2 dashes of Angostura bitters, Megalich. He's making a gin old fashioned.
So I'm in Faulkner at the moment, a suburb north of Coburg.
Yeah.
At a friend's place. She has a couple of friends over. Her brother and his wife, and just so happens 2 of her ex-girlfriends, myself and another mutual friend of mine who is also her ex-girlfriend. And it's just like there were 2 other people who were going to come who are also happened to be exes of hers, but they couldn't make it. So it was like just gonna be so funny. 4 exes and a brother from Darwin. It was going to be a vibe.
That's a vibe.
It was, yeah. But yeah, we're just waiting for the fireworks, and I thought, oh, there's one.
Early fireworks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I just heard Pat.
Yeah.
Is he carrying out a hit?
No, I can still see there's just an empty. I actually kept Pat's feet up. There's just an empty chair there. So he's gone off.
Confirmed.
Murder someone, I assume.
So yeah, we're all just waiting because it's all illegal fireworks out here. So people in their backyards with fireworks. But I just thought I'd log in and say hello. And I don't want to be too antisocial here. So
are you going to stick around for 3 minutes until New Year?
I'm probably not. I'm probably just.
You're with real people. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm with actual people, not you dorks. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I was drinking. Come on.
I am drinking. I'm drinking. I don't know if you can see the glass, but I'm drinking expensive gin because I'm a classy motherfucker, and it's mixed with brown creamy soda because I'm also a cheap lay.
Did you see the 12 gins that I opened earlier, or you've been out?
Oh wow, no, I haven't. I haven't been watching the stream at all.
They're only like this size, but
picked up what's an advent calendar of gin that was on sale.
Yeah, a Sugarbird and Friends. Yeah.
I'm literally going to go and look in BWS tomorrow and see if I can get it as well.
Okay, well, I'm going to log off now.
One.
I'm being summoned
Happy New
by
Year,
my friends.
Abigail.
So happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
That's Taz Chick saying happy New Year.
Oh, happy New Year, Taz. Oh, you're beautiful too. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Who's Synthetic Soldier? I mean, I'm momentarily okay with them being here.
Looks like the Doom guy.
Does. They're not saying anything though.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, well, I was a little quiet for a moment because I was trying to turn you guys up. So,
that's cool. Where are you at the moment?
I'm in the United States.
All right, so we're like way ahead of you. You're not doing the countdown yet.
Yeah, we're not even there yet.
40
We are
seconds to
literally.
midnight here.
Ooh, it's 11:59 now. All right,
Yeah, it's 40 seconds.
I'm gonna pop my cider. Ooh, that was a good noise. Hey, little sidekick.
That's the real party animal right there.
Little party animal staying up to midnight. Good on him.
Only
My
like
3-year-old.
only
He's a
like
wild
So
man.
that's 10.
a minute away
And-
from 5
I hear
here.
fireworks.
5,
Midnight.
4, 3, 2.
2, 1.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, everyone.
It's only 5:00 a.m. here.
God, I just heard it. But I think Mrs. Angry's got the TV on. All right. Honestly, I'm going to run away. Does anyone want to keep the stream? Because I'm literally going to run away. I could leave the stream on or cut the stream off. I don't know.
Oh,
all right.
Either
Have
way,
an
it's good.
amazing
I'm going to
New
finish
Year,
this.
everyone.
So
Yeah. I'm going to run into the
Two,
next
three.
room. I might be back in a couple of minutes. I'll leave the stream on. You can stay there if you want. All right.
righto, cheers. Happy New Year, everyone. So this one, I think I prefer it with the
Only
citrus.
11:30 here. Run.
Is it really? Well, we have to go for
Reading the
another half an hour
comments.
then, don't we? Run. So I prefer whiskey old fashioned over a gin old fashioned. I think this one would have been better if I had to use like a lime or a lemon juice to go with it and made a gimlet type thing. It's not as juniper forward as the last one, but you can still taste it. What's that link?
Oh yeah, Mega Leech. Remember when you asked me that question? Numbers.
When was that?
All right. So Mrs. Angry and I, little fella's there now.
So what was that link?
Oh,
High five to you, little party animal.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear.
Sorry. Oh, Pat's come back. So Pat,
we heard the gunshots.
No, I'm gonna. He'll put his headset on maybe, and then we'll find out whose lights he turned out right on midnight. Just he likes to do it.
All right, I'm
sorry,
gonna go.
say-
You have
Because
the New Year, everyone.
Wait till he
Good
can
night,
hear us.
I hear gunshots here.
Yeah.
Order pizza,
Okay, Pat,
and
can you
then-
hear us?
As soon as it
All right, where's Pat? Can you hear us, Pat? Pat, can you hear us now? You got a headset on?
Yep, on.
Yep. So, dude, I'm going to do a toast. I know you like to put someone's lights out right on midnight on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, no,
Cheers
he
to that.
deserved it. Do we agree? Do we agree he deserved it? Yeah. All right.
Well, at
Cheers.
least
I love
Pat
that.
deserved the money.
10 seconds after midnight, Pat comes back. Goes, yep, I did my yearly tradition. Someone who really needed to kill him. Right on the stroke of midnight. I just went 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poof. Woo, Happy New Year. See, he admits it. He admits it. That's what happened. Right on midnight. That's his tradition. So yeah,
Pat, you're pretty consistent.
he is. He's a consistent man. But there's also plausible deniability because no one's ever found a body. So cheers, y'all.
Happy New Year, though.
and a New Year's Eve toast to Pat, who's definitely not a contract killer. George just reminds me of. I just want to look at the bubble. There was one of my all-time favorite tweets was someone saying, "My T-shirt that says I'm not involved in child trafficking generates a lot of questions that I think are already answered by the T-shirt."
Oh dear.
Synthetic soldier. So you've got a big build-up for you. It's only early morning for you.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
I'm going to basically finish this because this is actually the literal for long-time participants of the stream. A bit of the lore is ham cider. I had a bottle. This is a French cider that I'd bought because it had a cork, so I could pop it at midnight. And then for
Is
one
that the
reason,
same brand?
I didn't do it at midnight, and so it stayed in the fridge. And then the next New Year's, I didn't do it again. And it was in the fridge, I think, for 5 years. And then so one New Year's Eve, a couple of years ago, Nettie and Abigail were both here for New Year's. And I said, you know what? This has been waiting for ages. Let's pop the cork on this. And we poured it. We were sitting with glasses and we go, that tastes like ham. That can't be good. And so we established this bottled cider, even if you don't open it, can go off. Because I'd had it in the fridge for at least 5 years, and we finally opened it, and we all collectively agreed that tastes like ham. that.
Have you
can't-
ever tried that brand again?
No. It's literally this brand.
So
The brand-
basically,
Yeah.
it's lagered cider, isn't it?
So it does taste different now.
yeah, no,
Uh,
it tastes like,
You-
it just
you've
tastes like a
aged
proper
it.
cider at the moment.
Angry.
I
Do you miss
learned-
the ham taste though? Put some
I learned-
bacon in it. Fat
I
washes.
learned from that experience, do not keep this in the fridge for multiple years. You have to open it. Otherwise, it ends up tasting like ham, which is very bad. Ham cider, not a good thing. So I just bought a really little
Well,
bottle. of it
It's
today.
almost vinegar at that point.
Vinegar, honestly, Synthetic Soldier, vinegar would have been better than ham cider. We were all collectively sitting around going, oh my God, that tastes like ham. What the fuck? Why? We didn't drink it. We all like had a sip or two and went, no, that definitely tastes like ham. I am not drinking any more of that. That can't be good. I feel like I'm poisoning my.
Angry. Did you get my message on like that joke I sent you on Discord, the bar joke?
Okay, let me check. I actually have Discord open, but I haven't looked for a little while.
Yeah.
Okay, Discord's in. What? Okay, when did you send it? Because there's nothing new showing up.
It was a little while ago. Hang on, let me find it.
Where did you put
Was it a
it? Which?
PM?
I'll send you a
Instagram
message.
account was it on?
I'll send you a message so you can find me.
Thank you. Yeah, send it again because honestly, I'm easily distracted and I don't understand things. And
Hey, Richard.
What was that?
oh,
You
no,
want
get
to
it?
know
wait,
my
I
family?
got a new thing on
What?
Discord. Synthetic Soldier. Hey. Okay. So here's a joke. I haven't even read it, so I'll do it blind. And this may be a terrible mistake on my part. Synthetic Soldier joke. Man walks into a bar. Upon sitting down, promptly told, "This bar's incredible." Bartender serves apples of any flavor, anyone you can think of. That's incredible. Can't expect you to believe that. Bartender looks up and says, "It's true, mate. Any flavor." Okay. Do you have rum and coke? Bartender serves him an apple. No way. This tastes like rum. Turn it around. Tastes like coke. Second man takes a seat next to him, hearing them, and say, "Hey, you have to try this. The bartender can serve you any flavor apple that you can think of." The first guy says, "You can't expect me to believe that." He says, "Yeah, no, any flavor." Bartender says, "Okay, give me a gin and tonic." Gives him an apple. Takes a bite. His face lights up. Tastes like gin. Turn it around. Tastes like tonic. I don't believe it. So a third man walks over. He says to the commotion, "What's all the fuss about?" All three men, they're like, "Oh no, this guy, he can serve you an apple, any flavor." And he goes, "Any flavor? I doubt it. Get me one that tastes like pussy." Okay, I knew I'd regret just reading this. Okay. Bartender, previous cases, gives the man an apple. Man revolts, nearly throws up. "This tastes like arse," he shouts. The bartender says, No, turn it around. You're a bad man, Synthetic Soldier. I knew if I just read it without reading it, it was going to go. That's New Year's Eve. Okay.
Cheers.
I mean, it wasn't my joke. It was a joke
I get
before.
it. Oh God, we just recently watched White Lotus. Seriously, if you haven't watched it, worth watching. It's a fun show. But yeah, there's one scene they really love. Various people have their dick out in it, and it's like that is actually really clearly not your actual dick. That's a prosthetic, because normal dicks aren't full size when they're just flopping around. And so these various people said, "Yeah, I'll do a full frontal thing if it's a prosthetic thing," and it's just this
Like
huge
Hobbit
swinging
feet.
dick. Yeah, and so everyone who shows their dick on the show, just a huge swinging dick. But there was one really funny thing where you just cut
No,
to
you need to swap open the windows up again.
someone's been
Sorry,
playing up,
I'll
and it
mute.
cuts back to this guy, and he's just got his face buried in another dude's ass. And it was just like, that must have been a fun day on set. Today, we're going to do the scene where you just have your face buried in another dude's butt. And it's just, and
Imagine
there's
having
no
a troll
faking it.
director.
They are not faking it. This is not.
Okay, we're doing take
clever angle.
15. Okay, take 30.
Yeah, I know. And it was just like, and because again, it was
Welcome
kind of
to
fun
the
with, like, doing it with
Thunderdome.
Australian, but it was you just go like, that must have been a fun day on set. That would have been a closed set. There would have been a lot of discussion about, we're going to do it like this. It's going to be shot. We can't fake it. You've just got to get your face right up there in this guy's ass. It's just like, okay, yeah, you're just like, I haven't seen that a lot of times on a TV show. And when I say a lot of times, I mean ever. It's just like, but again, White Lotus, there's 2 seasons, both are extremely fun. It's very weird. It's rich people being weird and fucked up. And there's a whole genre of stuff coming out now. Like Glass Onion, the Knives Out sequel, is rich people being very fucked up. And there's a couple movies, they're not on streaming yet, but there's a couple movies that are basically rich people being fucked up and getting some comeuppance.
Can we put rich people in Mr. Plinkett's basement?
Sorry, in whose basement?
Mr. Plinkett's basement.
There's a movie. I've forgotten what the name of it is, but I think it's like released in cinema release. It's not on streaming yet. It's like a cruise with rich people on it, and someone decides to exact vengeance on all the rich people. And apparently it's hilarious. Like there's just terrible vengeance enacted on all these rich people on this cruise. But yes, it's okay. How good's my Google foo? I'm going to see if I can just put some search terms in.
Hey, angry.
Okay, so movie rich people
in basement
who's being punished. Triangle. Oh, my Google foo works. The movie is called Triangle of Sadness.
I never saw that.
So that movie looks like it's going to be hilarious because it's all these rich people on a cruise, and the people doing the service on the cruise decide they're going to exact vengeance on the rich people, and it looks hella funny. It looks very funny. So it seems like there's a whole genre at the moment of rich people being assholes and paying the price. So,
even my phone is over here. If you that shit.
The more this dilutes, the better it gets.
Open the front
which
window.
is that the old fashioned?
Yeah.
That is the old fashioned. Yes.
Old fashions work that way. Actually, that's why you served old fashions on ice. That's legit. Old fashions tend to get better as you drink them. There's the dilute, and because it changes, it's not a consistent thing. Because you've got ice and it's diluting as you drink it. They change as you drink it, and that's a real thing.
By the way, I've just opened some plum shoju.
Oh, my son, both my offspring love that, but my son in particular loves those. He thinks those shoju drinks are awesome.
Is that like the Asian salted plum type thing? Or?
No. So it's not the Japanese plum type wines, but
Is shoju Korean or Japanese?
It's Korean.
Yeah.
They used to be my ass is fat.
My brother introduced me to those salted plums, and you just like put them in a Sprite, and they're beautiful. Yeah.
Angry. I have something funny to show you. It's really hilarious.
All right.
Did I make you sweat?
I think Soldier wants to show something. What is it?
Hang on, let me find the links.
Okay, it's a link. I thought he had something there with you. Okay. So Greg's in the city watching fireworks. Neighbors yelling, "No more COVID." Good fucking luck. I wish. I remain terrified at the prospect of 2023, quite honestly. Synthetic Soldier is actually either really good at holding a pose or froze. Oh, no, you're back. There you go.
No, I'm still here. I'm just looking at the. I was just going out of the browser for a moment.
Yeah. No, you were frozen for a minute on my screen.
Okay. I just posted the two links in the chat for the StreamYard.
All right, on the private chat.
They're
Okay,
both
that's
pretty much
on YouTube.
those two in the same message are just the same video, just different uploaders and different times it was uploaded.
Okay, I'm just really wary about playing a YouTube video because YouTube's super weird about content matching. And if they content match and say, you did something copyright, I can't live stream.
Oh, this isn't copyrighted at all.
No,
Put it in
but
the
I
Discord
get
and people
that,
can look
you know,
at
it's not, but YouTube is super weird. And
Yeah, I
literally,
know. YouTube is
I won't be able
originally
to
originally in the earliest days of YouTube, this wasn't as much of a problem, but now it's bigger because
because shithead media companies try to sue them for literally billions of dollars. So
Viacom.
Let's not
Yeah,
get started
Viacom was
about
the
copyright, please. I hate it.
Viacom keep copywriting parodies of their content like YouTube poops and all that.
Yeah. No, Viacom.
So recently on Twitch, the rain sounds and the fire sounds that people have been using for ASMR and that sort of stuff on Twitch, all being copyright striked at the moment for their VODs.
Yeah. I got a content match one once on YouTube. Video put up. They said, "Oh, someone's claiming copyright," and it was a GarageBand loop. Like when you have GarageBand, you're literally licensed to use these loops and whatnot.
Wait.
I got this content match saying, "Oh, these people are claiming copyright." I said, "Fuck them! That was just GarageBand." And YouTube provides you a link. They're saying it's this. And the irony was, these wankers actually put out a track that was just GarageBand loops and put it on stuff saying it was their thing. So they were actually breaking the license agreement with GarageBand by putting this out and trying to claim it was an original composition. And then going back on YouTube and saying, "Oh no, that thing that guy's put up is our original composition." And I just replied and went, "Fuck those guys. This is a GarageBand loop." And YouTube just went, "Oh yes, a GarageBand loop. Fuck those guys." But I thought the audacity of that, they were trying to put a claim on me because I had a GarageBand loop on something which was a completely legitimate licensed use of GarageBand. These fuckers put it in and put it out and as a commercial release, which is a breach of the GarageBand license, and then tried to claim they owned it. And it was like, fuck you, you piece of
I have a friend who worked for the Copyright Bureau, and that sort of thing happens all the time.
Yeah. Who you can hear,
People trying it
Alexander,
out.
is Mika Leach's wife, Taz Chick. She's having a good old time.
Oh,
Also,
I need to pause or mute.
look, honestly, past a minute. I'm going to go to bed. We made it to midnight. We signed in the new year. Oh.
Am I in
Get the bubble from the side of there. So I am actually going to go to bed.
Sure, I'm not annoying.
You are not annoying, Taz Chick. We
I'm
love
not
you.
trying hard enough.
I'll tell her she's
I
annoying.
love that. If you're not annoying, you're not trying hard enough. That's pretty good. All right. I'm going to go to bed. I have no idea what my day tomorrow is going to be like. I'd probably do a Sunday night stream. I don't know. No promises.
Angry.
Happy New Year, everybody.
We're all going to grab 2023 by the balls and control it. I hope nothing bad happens this year. But who the fuck knows?
Oh, okay.
Bye, grab it by the balls and
Your day jobs. It's wonderful.
Happy New Year.
Good night, everyone.
And angry.